Hello everybody, hope you're all having a good day, as always. What's going on, guys? How's it going? Yeah, as the title says, we're celebrating the affiliate anniversary. Crack open a cold one with the boys, and by a cold one I mean a monter. Hello everyone. How is everyone? What's going on? What's going on? How's everybody's day been? I'm nervous for today. I'm hoping everything goes well. I mean, it's not that complicated what I have set up, but I'm nervous about it. And I don't know why I'm nervous about it. But, hello everybody. Good job Zach for getting first. Good job Kestrel for getting second. And good job Beepster for getting third. Also, hi Beepster. Because you did the quiet greeting. Mystic, thank you, brother. Thank you, dude. Technically, this isn't the affiliate anniversary. I'm late. I'm late to my own affiliate anniversary. The affiliate is on the 17th. But it wouldn't be on brand if I wasn't late to my own affiliate anniversary, to be honest with you. Because, we are. But we're doing it today. It's because I didn't get the things done that I wanted to get done. I had the idea of what I wanted to do for the stream. It cooking in my noggin for a while. I just didn't do it until, like, last night. And it wasn't even that hard. I think it took like an hour to do. It wasn't that bad. Also, hi Rikari. How are things? How did everything go? I hope you are well. I hope you are well. You can talk about it as much or as little as you want. As much or as little as you want. But, yeah. So, today, we're, Notification said it was real this time, vibes. It is! We're celebrating today, Mystic. We're celebrating. We're celebrating today. We're just late. We're just late. But it is. This is what we're working with today. So we have the tier list with all the games that we've played in the order that we've played them. Hang on, I need to swap over to OBS so I can see exactly what you guys are seeing. And then up above me, there's a little window there. Liar's Bar, no! I know, but we played it. I have to rank it somewhere. But yeah, and then I have this window here, which I have all the images a little bigger than what they are down here. So in case there's a game that I've played and you don't want spoilers about the game, it'll tell you, this image up here tells you what we're currently doing. Hang on, maybe I should put some text over there. Above that. Maybe I should put text above that, maybe. Care package already? We just got here. What do you mean? Okay. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're getting buffed today. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Oh my god. What's in that? A stretch? Yep. Stretch. What else? Hydrate? I'm gonna hydrate and caffeinate. Both. Let's go. Petester's on a 5-stream streak. Pamder, why you shaking your ass? Why you shaking your ass over there? Okay. Did I do everything? Posture check? Sure. I mean, my posture's pretty good in general. At least thus far. Thus far for stream. But yeah, this is what we're cooking with. This is what we're cooking with, okay? And I want to go through the games in the order that we played them. I'm streaking in your chat. What are you gonna do about it? Do you want a blanket? Are you cold? Do you need pants? Do you need a sweater? Are you cold? That's the main thing. You can streak, but if you're cold, you should probably get like a blanket or something, you know? You should probably get a blanket or something if you're cold. That's what I'm gonna do about it. I'm gonna offer you a blanket. I'm gonna offer you a blanket. Okay. Yeah, it looks fine. It looks fine. It looks fine. It looks fine. I don't know why I'm nervous. I don't know why I'm nervous. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. But yeah, you guys actually can't see all the games there. You guys can see all the games there. So that's all the games we played. Some of them were repeats. Some of them were repeat games that we played. Like Overwatch and Minecraft and Repo and Peak. Like, there's a lot of games that we repeat played. So yeah. You know, they still get put on the ranks, even if they're not games that we necessarily finish. Right? Because there's only a couple that go in the not finished category. Lurk, enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your lurk. But yeah, I guess we can just get started. First up is freaking Marvel Rivals. I played Marvel Rivals when I was in my divorce arc with Overwatch. I was in my divorce arc with Overwatch. It was solidly like mid. It was fine. It was fine. It wasn't bad. It wasn't good. It was solidly mid. I just am not a big fan of Marvel. Can't even remember the name of your ex. Overwatch? Real. Real. Yeah, it was during my divorce arc with Overwatch. That's when I played Marvel Rivals. So, you know, it was fun. I had fun with Marvel Rivals. Maybe I'll come back to it someday. My dilemma is I just don't care about superheroes. Same, I wish I could forget. On God. On God. We'll get to Overwatch when we get to Overwatch, okay? Maybe I might have to add another tier just for Overwatch to be like, what the fuck is this? Truly. It might be a thing. The Overwatch tier, yeah. But yeah, Marvel Rivals was fine. I had fun with it. I think if you like Marvel characters and things like that, you'd probably enjoy it. But for me personally, it was just okay. Overwatch give me tears, true. Heckin' Overwatch enjoyers. Pamder, I'll drag you into that game someday. I'll drag you into that game someday. Yeah. I mean, I don't have big feelings on Marvel Rivals. It was alright. I enjoyed it. I liked some of the like character, like how the characters played and stuff, but it really is just another FPS shooter. Happy streaming birthday, Dad. Here's to many more. Cheers, Zurcom. Hello, son. Hell yeah. Thank you, Zurcom. We're just hanging out. We're just talking about all the games we've played over the year. I figured this would be just like a chill, easy thing to do for the affiliate. And it says annual. We'll see. Maybe next year I'll do another tier list, you know? Like, maybe we'll do another tier list every year where we just sit and discuss all the games that we've played. And discuss our feelings and things on said games. Especially, like, some of these, like, Marvel Rivals, I haven't played that in, like, so long. I was playing it, like, so long ago. I mean, I started streaming in February, and it was literally the very first stream we did. It was Marvel Rivals. Even though on the VOD channel on YouTube, it doesn't say that because somehow one of the Sims videos got uploaded before the Marvel Rivals video, but I think they were uploaded at the same time, but the Marvel Rivals one was supposed to go up anyway. Whatever. Anyway. Yeah, I think if you like Marvel, you would like Marvel Rivals, and if you like first-person shooters, you'd like it, but because I'm not a big fan of Marvel as a franchise, I couldn't really get into it. Like, obviously, everybody knows, like, the main characters, but when it starts leaning into the more niche characters, I don't fully know who all those characters are, so I'm like, who dis? New phone, who dis? Though, I think I actually do know most of the characters that are in the game, or that were in the game when I was last playing. Because I think that was the last time I did play, was the last time I would have played it on stream. To be honest with you, it's been a long time since I've played Marvel. It's probably still good. I could believe it. I could believe it's still good. Okay. That's enough about Marvel Rivals. The Sims. Now, Sims and I, we have some beef. I have some beef with The Sims. Base game Sims? Mid. C. I'll discuss as I move it around. C. I don't have base game Sims. I have many DLCs, and I don't play The Sims, okay? I don't play The Sims. The Sims is a building and decorating game and a dress-up game for me. So, for me, I would say it's probably A tier. Because that's just... Can't believe it, my gooning... You're gooning over there? What do you mean you're gooning over there? Where are you... Hang on. We're trapped. We hate it? What gooning? What gooning? Oh, the best shit that came out of Rivals was the Rule 34 stuff? Oh my god. You have a point. That's all I'll say on that topic. That's all I'll say on that topic. Oh my god, happy affiliate anniversary! Hi Hex! What's up? It's technically not the affiliate anniversary, but Twitch lets you do it within 2 weeks, and we're within 2 weeks. So we're gonna say it's the affiliate anniversary, okay? Okay, we're gonna say it is. It's not, but it is. Happy affiliate anniversary! Hi Knuckles, what's up, eh? Oh, I like that emote. Look at that little duck. He's on the move. I like him. Picasso. But yeah, we're doing a tier list today. The game that's up there above me is the game that we're actively talking about. Yeah, so The Sims, it's The Sims, right? Like, if you like that style of game, you'll like that game. Is it worth it money-wise when you have to buy multiple $60+ game packs to get pets in the game? No, it's not worth it. I wouldn't recommend it. I don't recommend doing that. If you can get any packs for free, do that. In fact, I don't know if it's still the case, but in the in-game marketplace, there was a free I think it's the kitchen clutter kit was free. Or the cozy kitchen kit. One of the fucking kitchen kits was free in the in-game marketplace in The Sims. So, you know, listen, when there's free stuff for The Sims, do it. Go for it. I wouldn't recommend plunging all your money into it. To be fair, I've also never bought a DLC at full price for The Sims either. So, you know. Go the Zelda way and sail the great oceans. Mithril, I have already spent too much money on The Sims. So I cannot travel the great seas as, you know, I'll lose my doubloons, if you know what I'm saying. I'll lose the doubloons I've already put in. Or the Sonic way and just go fast. Just go fast. I returned. Nurse had to chat with me. Hello, Nurse. Hello, Nurse. What's that from? What's Hello, Nurse from? How are you doing, Mikari? How you feeling? How you feeling? Yeah, you see, you get it. Yeah, I don't want to lose my doubloons, Mithril. It's from Animaniacs. Thank you. I could hear it in my head, but I couldn't remember what it was. Pigletish, hi! Thank you. Thank you. Technically, it's not the affiliate anniversary. We're late, but that's okay. That's okay. That's on brand. I'll be late to my own funeral, I swear to God. 15 stream streak. Let's go. God, best emote. Actually, that's not my favorite of your emotes. Hang on. I'll send my favorite of your emotes. Ooh, God, you have so many good ones. Okay, that one's really good. I'm sending my top 3 favorites of your emotes. Those are my 3 favorites of your emotes, Pigletish. Hey, Pigletish. You listening? You here? Ears open. And you call me a perv. I'm sorry, she got it. She has great emotes. Pigletish has best. Oh my god. Oh, Pigletish. Sweetie. Sweetheart. Thank you for the bits. I know plenty of what you have going on in life right now. So, I need you to take care of yourself and all of the good things because you're such a good girl. Understood? That's a good bloody emote. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Pigletish has great the banana emote. Beautiful. I'll take. Thank you for the tip. Thank you for the tip. Oh my god. Stop that right now. Thank you. You don't have to do all that. You don't have to do all that. Thank you for the bits. I don't think another another nurse walked in as you were about to do the good girl. Where? There's your top 3. Thank you. You're almost worse than me tonight, vibes. I'm not. That's just what you get with that redeem. That's just what you get with that redeem. Mithril, you don't know shit, okay? You don't know nothing. Thank you for the 69 bits. Yo, what's up? What's up, Javin? How's it going? We're in a very silly, goofy mood today. I was really anxious today, and now I'm just giggling. Whew, I came in strong today. Beautiful. You did amazing, sweetie. Take a sip of water. Take a sip of water. You did great. Stay hydrated. I'm definitely worse, just not in chat. You can be worse in my chat if you want to. If you want to. I can't believe the fucking nurse came in as that was going down. That's so fun. Yes, Pamder. Is that for you? Is that for you? Is that for you, or are you being a little shit? If this keeps up, I will get worse. How you doing on this fine day? I'm doing lovely. You need to shut your whore mouth. Hey, Pamder. Hey, Pamder. I hope you're having a lovely day. And I know you've had a busy week. Busy month, in fact. But I need you to know that you're such a good boy. Okay? Okay? Now, aside from that, Bamder. Bamder. Banned. I hate it here. I hate it here. I don't think my girl could handle it if I did that here. Hey, yo, Hex. In the voice of Palpatine. Do it. Oh no, the band bear. For Simp Olympics, actually Simp Olympics I don't even think is here. But I don't think Simp Olympics is working right now. But for the Simp Olympics Bamder counter to work, does it need to be capitalized or something? She's the only one I'll be really bad for, but I don't think she'll like it in chat. Understandable. Understandable. Treat her like the queen she is. Treat her how she deserves. Oh my god. Y'all, dude, it's... What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening today? Nah, it just broke right now, I think. Wait, what did? Oh, Simplipix? Okay, yeah, because I didn't see it in the mods, list. In the mods list. Anyway, back to The Sims, I guess. Sorry, Pigletish distracted me, and you know what? We're talking about The Sims, so that makes sense. She also plays The Sims. Think you know what's happening vibes. Do I? Is that Hooked on You I see down there? Dead by Daylight mention? Yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. That is Hooked on You. There's a lot of games down here. Yeah, Hooked on You I played, I think for Valentine's Day, if I remember correctly. In my first year of streaming, like the first, like, month. If I remember correctly, that's what we did. And I voice acted it, too. The VOD is still available on YouTube. Excuse me. Haven't actually played Hooked on You, I just know it exists. But yeah, so, you know what? I'm moving, Sims down to B simply for big money. Big money. Because that's the only reason that it's up here. Otherwise, I would say it's like C or D tier. Like, base game Sims is C or D tier. Easily. But because I have the DLC, a bunch of DLCs, I'm gonna move it up to B. Anyway, let's move on from The Sims. We need to get away from here. Indigo Park. Indigo Kark? What the fuck? Help! Help! Here, I got it. I got it. I got it. Oh, Indigo Kark. Yeah. Fuck. What the fuck was that? Indigo Park is a mascot horror, an indie mascot horror, and it has a cute little raccoon guy, as you can see right there. He's just a cute little guy, and it was good, but only the first chapter was out. If I remember correctly, the first chapter was free to play, but I don't know. And I'm gonna review it just as the first chapter. I enjoyed it. It was a little linear. It's a little bit linear, but I didn't not enjoy it. Do I enjoy it more than my Marvel Rivals? See, okay, we have a problem. We have a dilemma. Because I remember playing Indigo Park. I had a not so great mental day that day. I went through some bullshit. And, yeah. So the day that I played that, your boy was fucking not okay. So it is a little tainted a little bit by that. But I did enjoy it. I don't think I'd replay it. I'm gonna put it at C. Not because it's bad, but because technically it's unfinished. I knew Unique Geese before Indigo Park. I'm an OG for real. To be fair, Mascot Horrors are also a dime a dozen. Yes, but this one was actually really, really good. Really good. It had really good designs for the characters. You had a cute little mascot buddy pal that was helping you. And at the end, there's a song that plays that very much reminds me of GLaDOS from Portal. The way that the song plays out, because it's like the character being like, I hope you'll come back again someday type thing. Very good. I really enjoyed the song at the end of that. Rambly's just adorable. That explains why it's not an immediate F. It was good. I also like mascot horror. Mithril, chill. No, I like mascot horror. I was one of the OG FNAF fans, so I was in it when we were fucking hypothesizing about the plot. Because there was no plot in the OG FNAF days. Not really. You had to play like 8 mini games to get to the FNAF plot. It was horrible. Yeah, I'm gonna Yeah, I'm gonna leave it at C. Only, I'm tempted to move it down to D because it was short. It was really short. But it was free to play. Yeah, okay, I'll leave it in C. I'll leave it in C. I feel better with it in C. The Quarry, sorry. Quarry is immediately an S tier game. I didn't even swap this over. I really enjoy, anyway, hang on. Put the Quarry back down. Hang on. Indigo Park was really fun. It was a free to play game. It had very cute, quirky characters, and it wasn't that long. And, you know, free to play is always a good price. But again, it's not done. It was only one chapter. But the cliffhanger was good that they left on in the first chapter. And yeah. And the developer seems like a cool guy. I've watched some of his like YouTube videos talking about how in the game there's multiple. So there's the song for Indigo Park, right? Like their theme song. There's multiple renditions of that. There's like a 8-bit rendition of it and a piano rendition of it, and like I can't remember the other one, but another one anyway. But the way the attention to detail in that game is lovely. The Quarry, S tier for me personally. Hang on, I want to read what y'all are saying about the last one. Hang on, we'll stay on this one while I read. Also a fan of mascot horror, FNAF, Bendy, Poppy Playtime a lot. I do not accept Gart in a Ban though. We do not speak of that slop. Yes. Not sold on mascot horror, mainly because the only big mascot horrors are so bad. Fair. I enjoyed FNAF, but it was because I didn't enjoy FNAF because of the games of FNAF. I enjoyed FNAF because of like the community coming together to try and figure out the fucking mess of a plot that Scott Cawthon gave us. The mess of a plot. I did enjoy Bendy, and that's a mascot. Yeah, Bendy is a mascot horror. Bendy was really unique, too. I never played Bendy, but I watched it. And there was a lot... I really liked the stylized of it. It was like that, that old, like, Mickey Mouse cartoon style mixed with, like, cell shading, mixed with, like... I don't know. It was just really good. I really liked how stylized it was. Everyone thinks of FNAF as mascot horror, but Duck Hunt is a masterpiece and also mascot horror. True. That's true. That's true. That's true. That is true. Duck Hunt was a good game. Wait, are we talking about... We're talking about the VR one, right? The VR Duck Hunt game? I think it was in VR. Right? That's the one you're talking about, not the OG Duck Hunt on the... Yes, okay, cool. Yeah, the VR Duck Hunt. That was a pretty interesting game. I never played it, but I did watch it, and, you know, the implied plot, I guess. The implied plot is good, I think. To be fair, Duck Hunt would be a horror if you were a duck. That's true. That's true. That's true. You're so right. Okay, The Quarry. I am biased to The Quarry, I will say. I really enjoyed Until Dawn. You like Secret of the Mimic? I still haven't watched it. I started to watch it, and then I built a factory in The Sims instead, because the factory inspired me. Equivalent of the Chainsaw Massacre. Oh, Duck Hunt is the equivalent of Chainsaw Massacre, but for ducks? Gotcha. That's good. That's good. The Quarry. I'm biased for The Quarry. I really enjoyed it because I really enjoyed Until Dawn. But Until Dawn, looking back on it now, you can very much see that it is a piece of its time. Because, like, the jokes that these, I don't know, I think they're, like, university students, that these university students are making are very of their time. very of their time for Until Dawn. So the Quarry was a very nice refresh on that style of game that company that company made, because they made Until Dawn, they made Man of Medan, they made The Quarry. I don't know other ones that they've made, but those are the three that come to mind. I never got into Man of Medan, but I really liked The Quarry. I liked The Quarry more than I liked Until Dawn, but Until Dawn has a nostalgic factor for it for me, and that's why The Quarry is going to go in S tier, because A, replayability, B, the story's just really good and fun. The characters are likable, and you can, or dislikable. They're like, if you play the character a certain way, you can change how the character's like personality and stuff is. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. It's a choice-based game, so obviously there's different endings depending on what happens. And for our playthrough, I got all the counselors to live, so fuck yeah. AKA probably got the best ending. I didn't get everybody to live, but I got all the counselors to live, and that's what mattered to me. I didn't care if the rest of the people lived. It was the counselors for me. I needed them to live. I was gonna have a mental breakdown if some of my favorite characters died. If Dylan died, I would have been very upset. If Caitlyn died, I would have been very upset. If what's his name? He's played by Mr. Pikachu. He's played by Detective Pikachu man. What's his name? Ryan. If Ryan had have died, I would have been upset. If I'm looking at, that's the thing, I'm looking at the characters to remember their names right now. I don't know. I would have been very upset if a lot of the counselors died, and I'm very pleased with how our playthrough went. So, for that reason, it's in S tier, because again, the replayability is just fantastic. I kind of want to replay it and try to get everybody killed, because getting everybody killed is harder than keeping everybody alive, in my opinion. Because getting everybody killed, you need to keep certain characters alive to a certain point so that a certain character can die at the end, type thing. Like, there's one character who is like the final character, and you need to keep another character alive in order to get this character killed. Basically, it's so nonsensical, but I think I would like to maybe try to do that someday, whether it's on stream or not, because it might not. But yeah, I really enjoyed The Quarry. Next is Hooked on You, a Dead by Daylight dating sim. I enjoyed Hooked on You. As a streamer, though, it was kind of hard to play because there was no voice acting in it. Or at least the voice acting was kind of minimal, if I remember correctly. It has replayability, which gives it good points. It was generally just a fun game. I am disappointed with the ending we got, because I think we got dumped in the end. If I remember correctly, like, we didn't succeed at our date. Also what? Also what? Giving Japhon pats on the head. True. Japhon's a good bean. Japhon top tier bean. Yeah. I wasn't happy with our ending that we got. I think it was a good game, but the fact that there wasn't voice acting in it, as a streamer, I would put it in B tier. But I want it above The Sims. Get The Sims to the bottom of B tier, because honestly, I would put it in C tier if I didn't have as many DLCs. I like Japhon. You have good taste in games. True. Top tier bean and head pads for me. Thank you. Of course. Of course. Yeah, I think B. I think B for Hooked on You, because just because it didn't have voice acting. Aside from that, I really enjoyed it, honestly. I would even consider putting it in A if it had a little bit of voice acting. Or a little bit more voice acting, because, and obviously if you're a streamer, you don't have to fucking voice act the characters in the games, but I did, and it ripped my throat apart, so... I mean, even if you're just streaming a game and you're not voice acting the lines, just reading all the dialogue of a visual novel, like, people who focus visual novels on stream, they're crazy. Those people are crazy. Because you have to, well, you don't have to, but if you're, like, adamant about reading all the dialogue, your throat has calluses on it, I'm convinced. I'm convinced. But yeah, I did really enjoy it. We tried to date, the Wraith, I think, is who we tried to date for that one. I think that's who we tried to date. And then we got dumped, if I remember correctly. We had to meet the Wraith's grandma. It was pretty funny. It was a very silly game. I mean, it's a game about dating murderers, so what do you expect? God, I just fucking... The way I stretched just now, my shoulder did not like it. Did not like it. Yeah. Yeah, I'll leave that there. I'll leave that there. I think. It was good. And it was nice to see the characters, these horror characters, have personalities. I think that was really silly and fun. The fact that we got to see, like, each individual character, like, fully have a personality instead of just being, like, you know, chucking hatchets at your head in the case of the Huntress. Yeah, it was just good. I'd recommend it. If dating sims are your jam, and you like horror, yeah, definitely. And if you like Dead by Daylight and dating sims, then fucking bang on the money. Anyway, Dollmare. Dollmare was good. I enjoyed Dollmare. I did. Oh, the framing on that is bad, but whatever. Whatever. It's because all the images are different sizes. Actually, I might have to... Here, let me... There we go. Oh, no, not like that. Not like that. Not like that. Yeah, because some of the pictures are bigger than the others. There we go. Saw someone play Dollmare. I wasn't a fan of the AI voices. That took me out of it. Was it AI voices? I didn't know that part. That does not knock a point off of it immediately. I enjoyed it as a game. As like a one of those spot the differences type games. It was kind of simple. Like it Sus. Oh, I already read that. I thought you added on to it. Somewhere at least, not 100% sure about all of them, but they definitely had the feeling of it. Okay, you say they had the feeling of it, but... Yes, it seems maybe. It seems maybe yes. It seems maybe yes. To be fair, some people just come off as AI when they speak. I meet these people in my day-to-day life. No, it seems solid maybe yes. that there was AI used in the voice acting of that game, because people, a lot of it is people being like, is there AI in this game for the voices? And so the AI overview is like, yes, there's AI, because it's a lot of people speculating, but then it seems like there's like some people being like, this is definitively this because of whatever. Yeah, damn. You know what, we're putting it in D for damn, because I didn't realize that it used AI voices. I definitely heard one that is used on short form content towards the end of the game, like TikTok, for example. Yeah, you know what, fair. Yeah, I didn't realize that it used AI voices when I played it. I just played it as a horror game, just, you know. I figured they put fucking filters or some shit over the voices. But, yeah, that stinks. That stinks. I enjoyed it. It was a fun play. Like, I enjoyed it, but the fact that there's AI in it, I think I need to put it down lower than where I was going to put it. At least one tier lower, than because I was going to put it in C tier. But we don't like AI around here. I'm sorry. It's yucky. It's yucky. Just hire artists. For fuck's sakes, okay? AI stinky, exactly. Just hire artists. Don't be stupid. Also, AI is literally fucking consuming our water. Hey guys, we're made of 90-something% water. You know what we need? Water. Maybe don't let the computer eat the fucking water. That's stupid. That's fucking dumb. And, in fact, most of the time, the AI is wrong. The AI is wrong. It's like, you'll show it a mushroom and be like, thank you. Thank you for the hydrate, because I need it more than a damn computer does. And the RAM. True. True. But half the time the AI is fucking wrong. People are like, here's this, hey, Mr. AI, is this mushroom poisonous? And then, like, I saw a meme about this. It's like, hey, is this mushroom poisonous? And then they're like, no, it's not poisonous. And then it shows a gravestone, and it's like, oh, I am sorry. I didn't realize that was a poisonous mushroom. Please do forgive me. And blah, 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 blah. And I will do better. And then it's like, well, it's too late now. They're fucking dead. You know what's not wrong? What's not wrong? What's not wrong, Vixen? What's up? What's up? You? Yeah, I'm pretty good today. I'm pretty good today. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Also, that emote's really cute. I like it. I like him. That's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah, that's my tangent about Dalmare. Well, not tangent. I enjoyed the gameplay. I did. I liked the gameplay loop a lot. The like, you know, get the doll, check the doll. Happy affiliate, something. Thank you. Thanks. I'm just a little guy. We're also late to my own affiliate, so whoops. Whoops. Yeah. Dalmare was fun in concept. Like in a spot the difference type of way. But it definitely felt like it was missing something. Like it felt like it was unfinished. The story wasn't that cohesive, in my opinion. And again, we don't like AI around here. If you're using AI voices in your games, do better. Do better. Do better. Period. Especially for voicing. Man, there's so many people out here trying to fucking voice act, and you're gonna sell your soul to the devil to fucking get this robot to speak for you? And that doesn't even sound good. How many games did you play in a year? This many. But I also repeated a bunch. Like Overwatch was played more than once. Peak was played more than once. Repo was played more than once. Are We There Yet was played more than once. We didn't even finish Are We There Yet, but I did enjoy it. Yeah, I think it's 50-something? 40-something? Hang on. I should be able to just click on the file. 54. 54. I would prefer a low-quality airplane mic compared to AI voices. T. Yeah, apparently we've played 54. Those are multiplayer, so they can always be there. Exactly. Apparently we've played a total of 54 games. Which, crazy. Crazy. Especially considering some of the, like, Baldur's Gate took us fucking 6+ months. Baldur's Gate took us a long time. Damn, good job. Yeah. Yeah, it didn't hit me how many games we had played through until I was numbering all the images before streams so that in this menu for you guys, I can just, like, you can, oh, actually you can't, I have it cut off, but, these are just numbered, so they come up in the right order, rather than having names. So I was numbering all of the images in the order that we played them, and so I only realized how many games it was then. Anything is better than AI slob, yeah. Simply for the fact I enjoyed the gameplay, I'll just put it in D, because I don't think it deserves an F. I don't think it's like a never play it type thing. I just think the developers need to do better and hire actual voice actors. Remember the Baldur's Gate days? Good times, I say, as it was years ago. Yeah, it was years ago. What do you mean? It was. It was years ago. So long ago. Yeah. I enjoyed Dalmare as a concept of game. Don't use AI in your games, though. Bioshock. Bioshock was a good one. I really enjoyed the first Bioshock, to be honest with you. Bioshock 1 was the Would You Kindly, right? Let me double check that. To be fair, I'm still trying to trudge my way through Baldur's Gate. It's a big one. It's a big game. Still haven't made it to Act 2. God damn. God damn. Yes? Okay. A tier. I think Bioshock's a fantastic game. If you like horror, well, it's not even just horror. It's like atmospheric horror rather than horror. Sticks, what's up, Sticks? Would you kindly head to Ryan's Iron and kill this son of a bitch? Yeah, true. I did swap the image, right? Okay. Yeah, Bioshock, I really enjoyed Bioshock. The plot was good. If you like atmospheric horror, it was good. It was just good. It was just good. The controls were a little clunky. I will say that. The controls were a bit clunky for my liking. Particularly where you had to swap between the gun and the abilities. They're called vigors in the new one. I don't know what they're called in the old one right now. I have them as separate, Jathan. I have them as separate, and I will explain why when we get there, because there are some games that I separated when I was streaming them, but I haven't separated them here. I have separated Bioshock 2 and Minerva's Den because they are different stories, but I didn't separate Kingdom Hearts Rechain Memories and Kingdom Hearts Rechain Memories Reverse Rebirth. I didn't separate those two, even though I titled them different. Because the Reverse Rebirth is just part of Rechain Memories to me. Anyway. But yes, so yeah. I said we would get to it when we got there, but I explained myself pretty easily, I think. Plasmids. Plasmids in the original game. Yes, correct. Yeah, my only qualm, and frankly, you know what? This is the only reason that it's not going in S tier, is the controls were clunky. The controls were so clunky. I understand it's an older game, but when it was ported over, I think the controls should have been changed to be the second game controls, because the second game controlled so much better, but the plot, in my opinion, was not as strong. Right? So, yeah. I really enjoyed Bioshock 1, actually. Bioshock 1 hit. That's a game I'd probably replay someday in the future. Not on stream, but just for my own enjoyment, because I really enjoyed Bioshock 1, plot-wise. It was very good. Very good, in fact. But yeah, the only reason it's not in S tier is because the controls were so clunky. Bioshock 2 multiplayer when? Perhaps in the Discord, Jathan. I've been wanting to play the Bioshock series. Yeah, Bioshock 1, really good. Bioshock 2, still good. And the DLC was still good for 2. Infinite has disappointed me a little bit, but I can't make a final judgment on Infinite because we're still working through it. And for that reason, it's not even on the list. Date Everything's here because we're still working through Date Everything, but I've played enough of Date Everything clearly to have an opinion on it at this point, I think. Even if I don't know what the ending of the game is, but I can assume what the ending of the game is. Here, come here. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm happy with that. I think I'm happy with Bioshock going in an A. Oh, you just like me. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really like Infinite. It's not good. It's not good. Think like this too when it comes to games. And that's the thing. It's like I need to like break it down as I'm discussing it, because I didn't know where any of these were going. The only game that I knew where it was going was Marvel Rivals, actually, because it was solidly mid. It was solidly mid for me, but that's just because I don't like Marvel. You know, to each their own. Have I ever posted any of the Bioshock 2 multiplayer clips to the Discord? Yes, you have. You have. You posted some. You posted some of them. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Okay. The ads are coming soon, so I don't want to go to the next game yet, because the next game is a biggin. The next game is a biggin. The next one is Baldur's Gate, so we'll come back to that after. I don't like Bioshock only because 2K Games cock-blocked you for streaming it on console. Interesting, really? Curious. Curious. Probably has something to do with the copyright, because the copyright for that game was fucking vicious. The copyright was fucking violent for Bioshock, and I am at the new one's even worse. Fucking Infinite straight up had fucking, what was it, Sweet Child of Mine or something like that playing. There was a tear in the fucking abyss, and it was literally just like a song. I swear to you, it felt like I blacked out when that song played. Like it was a literal, like a real copywritten rock song, and I was like, what is happening? Probably going to have to dip because the music is starting to stress you out. Why is the music stressing you out? Why did the music stress you out? Do you want Boy Slugs to play instead? Do you want me to play the Boy Slug song? The Gay Slug song? I'll play the Gay Slug song if that'll help. ADHD? Do you want me to turn it down? I can turn it down, because this is the volume that I have it at for the starting soon screen, not necessarily for when we're just chatting like this. So I can turn it down if you need. I can turn it down if that's what you need. I don't mind. Anyway, yeah, that might help. Here, I'll turn it down just. That was, I'm so sorry. That was the exact opposite of turning it down. I'm so sorry. I clicked the wrong spot. I'm so sorry. Did I turn it down even? I think I turned it down in the end. Ah, my ears! It was my ears too, I'm sorry. Wow, I'm sorry! I'm sorry! Thanks for the jump scare, I'm sorry! I jump scared myself too. I tried to just click over to OBS, and I accidentally clicked where the bar was, and then it shot it. I was just trying to click over to OBS, and I clicked the wrong spot. Oh, God. Christ. Okay. I'm sorry. The ads are happening now. Hopefully the music is a better volume for everyone. I'm so sorry. Here I am having an emotional combo with my girlfriend. Thankfully I wasn't wearing my headphones. That would have been a disaster. Yeah, ads, yippee. Yeah, okay. I'll see you guys in a few minutes, okay? Take care of yourselves. I'm so sorry for the fucking sound jump scare. That was my bad. And we're back. Welcome back. Okay, hang on. I clearly missed a message. 2K made it if you buy BioShock on the PlayStation and you attempt to stream it with the share button, it just has a black screen pop up for your stream. Weird. What a... So strange. So strange. I was really bummed about it because BioShock 2 is my favorite game of all time and I wanted to stream it for my friends who don't have experience with the games. It ruined my mood for that day. Thankfully, I eventually found out how to stream Steam Deck. Fun fact, I guess, during my BioShock 2 streams is when I first started... Aww, when you first started using your voice. Since then, I've grown to appreciate myself and especially my voice much more. Good! Good, Jathan, good. The good ending, yeah. You're right, Pamder, that is the good ending. Hell yeah. Sup, sup. Sushi's here. Hi, Bubba Ganoush. Hi, Bubba Ganoush. Yeah, BioShock. That's my opinions on it. Baldur's Gate. Baldur's freaking Gate. Baldur's freaking Gate. That game took us so long to play. That game took us a fucking millennium to play, it felt. It was really fucking long. I appreciate how long it was. It was a really good game. Had me tearing up at points. I don't know that I could say it's an S tier game. Could I say it's an A tier game? Yes, because of the replayability. Again, if a game has replayability, especially a pricey game like Baldur's Gate, if it has replayability, I think it adds a lot more to the worth of the game. Because it, Baldur's Gate in particular, you can do a bunch of different, choices. Like, the entire game is choices, 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 the entire fucking time. So, your ending could be entirely different depending on what, companions you have with you. Like, you may not even be able to do some of the quests. Like, if you didn't have a Starian in your party, I don't know, say you killed a Starian really early on and never revived him, you couldn't even really do his plot. So, I mean, as someone who hasn't even gotten past Act 1, I can see the S-tier potential. I can, too. The reason I don't put it in S-tier is because it is such a complex game. If you are not used to D&D at all, it is a kind of infuriating game. Especially if you're playing it with friends. And I have this perspective because I started this game 3 times. With multiple different groups of people. The first time, the 2 people I played with, they both knew D&D very well, so we played for about 3 hours and got to just before saving Halcyon. The other group that I played with, it was one from the same initial group, and then it was someone who had never played D&D. Stop, Sushi. Stop. Get back. Get back. Get back. I see good vibes. I see good Daya. How are you? I hope you're well. What's up, dude? What's up, dude? Yeah, so I think solely for the fact that it is not a very intuitive game. Oh, sorry, let me finish my thought. So the second time I played the game, I played it with someone who knew D&D and someone who didn't know D&D at all. And they were so mad every single time trying to play through their turn because in D&D, if you've played D&D, as you know, you get an action, a bonus action, and movement. And you get limited movement. Sushi, go. Go. You get very limited movement. And so they were getting very frustrated at the game's limitations that way, especially when you're playing with other people. It's different if you're playing alone like I did. You get to control all the characters, so you're making all of the actions. But when you are only playing as your character in a combat, it can be very, infuriating if you're just playing your own character, because you have to wait for 3 other turns while you're waiting for your own turn to come back around, as well as all of the enemies' turns and things like that. So if you don't play D&D, I can see it being a frustrating game. And the controls in and of itself are not intuitive at all. At all. You have to use, like, what is it, Q and E to rotate, and then, Sushi, go! Sushi, go! Good stretch, Sushi. Why are you showing everybody your butthole, though? Come here. Come here. Come talk to them. Yeah. Yeah. I still think it's a great game. Great game. Great game. It was just really long, and I can understand how hard it is, especially for, like, the casual gamer type of person. It's a very long game to commit to. Very long game to commit to. And I don't know that I personally would have finished it if I either A, wasn't playing with friends, or B, didn't stream it. You know? It actually played a lot like Total War Warhammer games when it came to controls, so personally think they were intuitive. Yes, but I've never played those games. I've never played those games. I've never played that style of game. The only other game that I've played close to Baldur's Gate was a little bit of Diablo 4. And it's like very, very loosely similar. But, you know, as someone who plays just like regular games and not that style of game, to me it was not intuitive. And I've seen the fucking mess that Baldur's Gate looks when you play with a controller. Ew. Ew. It's so bad. Instead of having the bar across the bottom with all your spells and everything in it, it's radial wheels. So you're pressing your triggers to bring up a radial wheel that has stuff on it, and then it's like a different radial wheel for all of your abilities and things. It's gross. It's gross. That's why I said personally, looking at my almost 800 hours in Total War Warhammer 3. Got it. Old Japanese RPG control style. Yeah, that's what they did for controller. Not on controller, I don't think it's intuitive either. But to me, it's easier because you're pointing and clicking most of the stuff if you want. Yeah, it's still a good game. Great game. It took us forever to beat, but I really enjoyed it. I enjoyed the plot. I enjoyed the characters. Yeah, I don't know. No notes. No notes, really. It was just a good game all around. It was a good game. I wouldn't put it in S tier, but S tier is for, like, super, super good. A is still, like, 100%. You're still getting see, S is, like, A+ for me. But A is, like, that's top tier. That's top tier. Would recommend. But again, it is a specific genre of game. It's like how Hooked on You wouldn't be for everybody. Let's see. Baldur's Gate. That's Not My Neighbor. That's Not My Neighbor is a fun game if you like that style of game. That like spot the difference, spot the anomaly type game. Kind of like Papers, Please. I think it was a good new spin on the genre of that. I really enjoyed That's Not My Neighbor. I did too. Immediately from Sims is going at the bottom of B, by the way. Sims will always get moved to the bottom of B. Unless something is, like, really on the cusp of C. I think That's Not My Neighbor was good. I just think it was good. It was fine. I don't have any crazy big opinions on it. I had a good time with it. I remember being so stressed about it because I accidentally killed one of the characters' husband. And like I made it like a whole bit to be stressed about it. But it was a good game, and the fact that it was like not like a big brand name company. It's really well polished. Honestly, That's Not My Neighbor doesn't even deserve to be as great as it is, or something considering it was free to play, not needed to be downloaded, etc. That's true. Oh, that is true, actually. It might move up to the top of B for that. I forgot about that, because it was free to play, wasn't it? Is free to play? Is it still? Can you fact check that? Can you fact check that, Mithril? I know you're not a moderator, but can you fact check that? Yeah. I did really enjoy That's Not My Neighbor. It is still free? Fuck yeah. Okay. Yeah. I just think it's a good game. It's a good fun game for that style of game, that like spot the anomaly, spot the difference, spot the incorrect thing style of game. I liked the art style for it. And apparently, isn't there a game mode now where you can make your own tenants? Isn't there? You can make your own tenants and put them in the building, and then you can play the game with your own tenants. So like even just like that is such like a silly fun idea. That's yeah, I just think it's good. I don't think it's A tier, but I think it's good. B and up is like, B is good, C is mid. Right? B is good, C is mid, D is F is like, fuck, that shit sucked. I don't think anything's gonna go in fuck, that shit sucked. But, you know, we'll see. We'll see. I enjoyed all the games we have played this last year, to be honest. But there was the nightmare mode. The nightmare mode was fun, too. Like, there's just a lot of really nice things in a totally free-to-play game. Yeah. Yeah, that's why it's at the top of B. I don't want to put it into A, though, because it, to me, for a game to be an A, it has to have the plot element, like the really good story, as well as, like, the gameplay and the like, replayability and all that kind of stuff. Like, there's a lot of, for me, it's like, there's certain attributes that are like, damn, that's a good game. Excuse me. But I also, you know, we're all different people. I may like story-based, choice-based games. You may not. Yeah. I don't know. I don't have any more big opinions about That's Not My Neighbor. It's good. Come back in 5 years. It'll be the new FNAF. What, That's Not My Neighbor? I think it's still, like, popular in the people that really enjoyed it. It's like how people still play Papers, Please. That was a tongue twister. It's like how people still play... Fuck. You know what I said. Whatever, I'm not repeating it. Whatever. Uh-huh. Am I being too nice on this tier list? I might be being too nice. I didn't play That's Not My Neighbor, but I've seen people play it. Seems interesting. I meant how FNAF didn't really have a plot until the next few games came out. That's true. Okay, fair. Fair shout. Fair shout, Mithril. Fair shout. Am I being too nice? Because we haven't used the F tier, and frankly, I don't think any of them are, like, so bad that I just straight up would say don't play it. Oh. No. No, maybe. Maybe. Not straight up don't play it, but because of things that happened during one of the streams. Huh. I'm not sure. We'll see. You only have one S tier, so I don't think you're being too nice. Even if you are being too nice, so what? It's your own opinion. See, my thought process is, I ask if I'm being too nice because what I would do, I think, if I were to adjust right now, is this would be moved down, this would be moved down. Sims is still teetering the line of B and C. That's what I would do. Those are the changes I would make. if I was being too nice. But I didn't hate Dollmare. I did enjoy it. I enjoyed the gameplay, but finding out that there's AI in it, that makes me feel yucky. But, you know, we'll keep it like this for now. If I want to make changes later, just note that those were some changes I was considering. Or I'll try to mentally note that those were changes I was considering. Happy affiliate anniversary. Hi, Fluffy Panda. Welcome in. Thank you. What's up? How you doing? What's going on? What's going on? Welcome in. My face is itchy. Okay. Yeah. So that's Not My Neighbor. It was good. It was solidly good. I just don't think it has enough plot to be put in A tier. Right? It's not my... Isn't Not My Neighbor a simplified version of those other Spot the Discrepancy with This Person games that grew popular with the... Yeah. Papers, Please is the other one you're thinking. I'm good. Celebrating my aunt's birthday today. Happy birthday to your aunt. Oh my god. My god. Happy birthday. Aunt Fluffy Panda. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's my only thing with That's Not My Neighbor. It doesn't have the plot that I would like it to have to be an A-tier game. It was a very fun game, but it's just different from these games. And these two games are even different from each other. So, I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, next. A Short Hike. Oh, I loved A Short Hike. I loved A Short Hike. It was so good. I think A Short Hike ranks higher than That's Not My Neighbor for me. Because it was really good. I really enjoyed it. It had no voice acting, so I voiced all the characters. But it was such a peaceful game, and it had such a, like, sweet plot. Like, it made me tear up at the end for being just, like, a little walking sim type game. Lurk, hi, happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you, Wolf. Appreciate your lurk. Appreciate your lurk? Sure. Enjoy your lurk. Appreciate you. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, I really liked A Short Hike, actually. Is A Short Hike the first, like, indie game that's gonna go in A tier? It was really good. I really enjoyed it. It was a very sweet game. It was a very stylized game. It was really cute. It wasn't super long. We did finish it in one stream, if I remember correctly. But I think it could have been split into 2 streams. But we were pretty thorough with that one. If I remember correctly, we got all the achievements. Hang on, let me check. Oh, no, we didn't. Huh. Okay. Okay, but it's just a lot of, like, do everything at least once type of achievements. There's 4 hidden achievements, though. Yeah, I think that might be my first A-tier indie game. I think, because I really enjoyed the plot. It was a really cute art style. The little characters were so fun. The plot was, like, simple but enjoyable. You knew what was going on. You were going around and just meeting little guys. And all these little guys had little tasks for you to do. And you were just trying to climb a mountain at the end of the day. That was your goal. The goal of the game was to climb the mountain. To take the short hike to the top of the mountain. And throughout that, there's, like, a bunch of little hijinks. And the controls were so good, in my opinion. Like, the like, physical feel of the controls. Because if I remember correctly, I played that on mouse and keyboard, maybe? Or, controller, sorry. Not mouse and keyboard. I think I played it on controller. I don't remember, but I remember I enjoyed the controls because you're playing as, like, a little bird guy, and you can, like, jump off the side of the mountain and glide your way back down to the bottom. Because, like, you could go up and talk to someone, and then that person's like, hey, can you go down here and get this thing for me? And then you're like, yeah, I got you. And then you can fly down to the bottom, but then you have to make your way back up. And as you progressed the story, which with each little guy, sometimes they would move. Like there was a raccoon character, and every time you talked to this little raccoon guy, he was, if I remember correctly, he was the painter. He was painting, and you could talk to him about his paintings, and then when he finished that painting, he would move to somewhere else on the mountain, and you can find him somewhere else on the mountain, and then he would tell you about his painting again, and it was like, it was just really, really, I don't know, I really enjoyed it. It was a really sweet, cozy game. We played it really, really early on in the streaming journey, but I really enjoyed it. Think that's based on a webcomic? I have no idea. I have no idea, but if it is, that's fun. It's a very, very cute game. Very cute. Called A Short Hike. Do recommend. I recommend that one. Yeah, I think that's going to be our first indie A tier. It was just really good. It was just really cozy and good. Because it's setting off all the recognition bells. I mean, it could be similar to something. I mean, there are no original thoughts, Mithril. Nobody's had an original thought in years. No one's thought of anything original in fucking decades. So, you know, it could be similar. Anyway, yeah, I really liked A Short Hike. Next, Order 13. Why is the picture so tiny? I couldn't tell you. I don't know. I don't know why the picture. Wait, what if I do? Hang on. Let me click on Obis. Click on Obis. Nope, he doesn't get bigger. He doesn't get bigger. He is just that size. Okay. Whatever. I don't know, I'm having some original thoughts about you. I promise you, you're not. Wait, you're saying my joke about good vibes was not original? It was so original, Daya. It was so original, I promise. Promise. It was so original. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I've probably heard every vibe joke. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I say really cute emote. Oh, come back. I still liked it. If it helps, I still liked your joke. It was a great joke. It was a great joke. I think I want to move Hooked on You. Yeah. Yeah, I think I want to move it. Now it doesn't feel right there, though. Where's B.5? Where's the B-C tier? Right in between them. Because Sims would go there, too. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'll move it yet. Okay. Order 13. Yes. The cat game. I liked the cat game. The cat game was good. At the very least, it will be going in B. But I need to discuss. I need to just make a C+. Yeah, but then it's gonna get messy. Then it's gonna get messy. You know, we're gonna... When we start adding C+, we're gonna start fucking with the titles of the things. I already thought about starting to mess with the titles of the tiers. I already thought about it. Should we make a C+? Well, we shouldn't make a C+. That's a terrible idea. I don't think that's a good idea. It's funny, but I don't think we should. Order 13 is at the very least a B. I think I enjoyed Order 13 more than That's Not My Neighbor. I think I'm moving Hooked on You down as well. Howdy, Puma! Hi, Puma. How's it going? How's it going? What's up? Yeah, I really liked Order 13. It fucking voice crack, Jesus. I really liked the fucking me like reverting to like deep voice. C+ gets added. Then there's a B+ and so on. Exactly. We only have 54 games to rank. right? So we shouldn't be adding extra categories. Rename all the tiers. F, C minus, C, C plus, C plus plus, S. No. No. I meant rename them as in like if I were to rename C, I would put mid. Right? B, good. A, would recommend. S, my fave. D, damn. Right? Like that's what I'm talking about when I talk about adding things to each category. F for fiery pit failure. No, F would be like, fuck, man. Fuck, man. It's just fuck, dude. Oh yeah, it's fuck, dude. Like that's what I thought about doing that before, but I mean we can do it live. We can do it live here. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I'm okay with Order 13 going there. Order 13 was good. It had a good. It didn't really have the plot. I'll say that. Plot was kind of missing, but it had that horror game style where it's like you're going in to do a task, don't get killed, etc. But instead of it being that, it was less don't get killed. You could easily avoid the monster, but the main thing is you had to keep this fucking cat alive while you're working in a warehouse, while it's pitch dark in the warehouse and there's a horrible flesh creature roaming the warehouse, and you need to make sure that you leave and come back because if your cat misses you too much, they will die. And so that's what the premise of that game was, but I really enjoyed it just because like it was just a fun play. Right? Like, it was just fun to play it physically. Like, physically, I had a good time with it, you know? Thought the monsters in that game looked like radioactive raw chicken legs, and you're right. And you're right. I did not like them. I believe I called them naked men or something. I don't remember. But I did really enjoy that game. Just for the playstyle, and apparently there's an unlimited mode, like a never-ending mode where you can just go in and do the orders, literally just fucking work in a warehouse without the monster there. And honestly, maybe Order 13's one we will come back to in my idea of the week where we play Return of the Games, or maybe it'll be a month, I don't know. But whenever we do the Return of Games, where we'll come back to Devil's Liminal, we'll come back to Slime Rancher 2, maybe Order 13, and we'll play the unlimited mode just because it was fun. Like, we just hung out and chatted while I was making orders. Like, it was just like a vibe. It was so chill. It was so chill, except for when my hands were sweating because I had to sneak around the monster and make sure my cat didn't die while I was trying to get the damn packages. But yeah, I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it, actually. It was such a simple game. It's like how I asked if the Mortuary game has a no plot mode. I don't know if Mortuary has a no plot mode. I have no idea. I know... I feel like it probably does, right? Right? I don't know. Anyway, that's where I'm putting Order 13. It was just a fun game. It was a very simple concept where you were a man working in a warehouse. You had to make sure to spend enough time with your cat and feed your cat while you had to get the packages while there was a horrible monster running amok. And I think it had human experimentation as the plot. I don't know what the plot was, to be honest with you. But I had fun with it anyway, even without the plot. See, not all games need a plot. sometimes the game itself and the experience of the game is the fun we have along the way. I like playing the forest in peaceful mode too, just making tree houses. Whee! Oh, fair. The forest is hard. I don't think I've played the forest, but I've watched people play it. Ugh, cold chill. Jeez. Okay. Order 13. Next. Old Man's Journey. I did like Old Man's Journey. It was short though. It was really short for what it was, but it was such like a just cozy puzzle. It was like a cozy puzzle game, and the plot wasn't fully laid out for you. It was kind of like you learn as you went through the game. Hold up, there's a peaceful mode in the forest? I didn't know there was either, to be fair, Hex. I had no clue. It's a very peaceful game where you were experiencing the story and learning it as you went. And you're a little guy, so as you can see the image here, if you see... Can you guys see where my mouse is on that image? Yes. So here, there's like a layer. And then here, there's this blue layer. And then here's this orange layer. And then there's a green layer here on the back. And then this is another layer up here. And he can go up the staircases. But the whole premise is that you, as the person playing the game, can grab the platforms and slide them up and down. And you need to, like, make the platforms, like, line up like this, so that he can go between the platforms and go between the foreground and the background. And it's just, like... It's just a really nice puzzle game. Like, it's a different type of puzzle game, and I really enjoyed it. Haven't played in a while, but I remember there being one. Yes, unless I misremember. Don't trust my broken brain. Research first. True. Research first. I have Sons of the Forest, but haven't played the Forest. Maybe I've seen Sons of the Forest and not the regular Forest. I don't remember which ones I've seen. Yeah, Old Man's Journey was just a really nice game. It was short, but it was really sweet. I don't know how much this game is though. Hang on. That does factor into my thoughts and opinions about this game. Because I didn't pay for this game. $11.99. I'd say on sale it's worth it. I'd say on sale it's definitely worth it. It's not a mid game. See, I'm back to thinking about moving these down. Yeah, I think we're gonna... This is now... I like it. This is now... mid. Even though that's not the middle. I know that's not the middle. It's not even close to the middle. But it's like... These two, I think, are in my opinion, better than Rivals. And in fact, I will move this one down as well. I liked this. I liked them like that. Like that. Yeah, like that. If I adjust later, then I adjust later. You know? Whatever. Yeah, Old Man's Journey, it was good. Honestly, yeah. I don't think I needed to make those changes. Actually. Excuse me. Mid. I do think Hooked on You will stay down there, though. But it'll be at the top of it. Yeah. Yeah. I think that feels better. Forest doesn't indeed have a peaceful mode, and I will be getting it either this month or next. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah. I think Old Man's Journey is, like, honestly, there. No, because the plot. It had the plot. It's not going in A tier, but it can be a high B. It can be a high B. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that, yeah. And honestly, Indigo Park is only here because of how it's only one chapter. What I did play anyway. The rest of it isn't out yet. Okay. Cabin Factory. I enjoyed Cabin Factory on the same amount that I enjoyed Order 13, I think. Because it had plot. The difference is the Cabin Factory had plot. It was a hard to follow plot, but it had plot. But I still like Order 13 more, because I like the cat. I like the cat in it. But the Cabin Factory is it's like another one of those like spot the anomaly type thing. You're going into these cabins. Literally, you're in a factory and you're going into these cabins that are on a big conveyor belt, and you need to. What needs to happen when you go into the cabin is nothing is supposed to move, and if something moves, you get out. You get out. Anything moves, you get out. But yeah, I really enjoyed it. If you like that style of horror game, that like spot the anomaly type horror game, then yeah, I think you'd probably enjoy it. I don't mind the horror aspect of the game, The Forest. By the way, it's just I don't want to deal with the cannibals attacking my camp every time. Fair shout. Fair shout. Cheese! Hi, cheese. Sorry, have to simp. You're allowed. You're allowed. You're allowed to simp. Everyone's entitled. So they're simping. How are you, cheese? I have a hangnail. Hang on. Yes, this. I don't mind there being scary things in dark tunnels if I choose to go in, but let me make my little garden of berries in peace. True. I mean, this is the simp chat, is it? When was that decided? When was that decided? Because I didn't decide that. I didn't decide that. Did you guys decide that? When you added the simp command. Okay. That was to call out me. Not to make you guys simp. That wasn't to make you guys simp. That was to call me out. Not you guys. I'm good, a little hungry, and also annoyed with neighbors because they're playing some bass boosted bullshit and it's vibrating the house. That's the worst. Ugh, that's brutal. My heart belongs to one and only. Yeah, it does, Japhon. Yeah, it does. Look at you. Look at you being all cute over there. Yeah, that's the worst when your neighbors are being loud. I think I might be the loud neighbor, though, unfortunately. Yeah, but if you simping, then we simping. Okay, I guess. Well, yes, you're the chief simp. I think I may have pulled the plug that erased those borders. I won't take all the blame, though. Huh? Huh? You've confused me. You've confused me. I'm not smart enough for that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You've confused me. You mean on, like, this being the simp chat? I didn't make this the simp chat. I didn't make this the simp chat. I needed the command to call myself out for simping, but you guys didn't need to be called out for simping. Fucked part is, I know who is doing it. Oh, the neighbor. Oh, get they ass. May not have the capability to simp, but I support you all in your desperation. Thank you, Daya. Cheers. I'm saying I appeared and then simping? No. Nope. Nope. You didn't cause that. That's been happening this whole time. To my parents, because they just gotta live right next to me. I get they ass. Put laxatives in their cheese. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Nah, that's brutal. Can I still come over and fix the problem? Hex. Oh my god. Fair, I just brought the horny? Nope. Nah, you can't take claim for that either. Sorry. Sorry. Yeah, Cabin Factory's good. I'm just gonna put it there. I'm just gonna put it there, because we're not going fast enough. Chicken Feet! Chicken Feet was a game suggested by Mystic Mist, and it was very silly. It was a horror game, and you were being chased by a giant chicken. It was funny, but I had a lot of tech issues with this game. And the end of the game, I mean, playing Date Everything sure didn't help with the simping. Facts. That is true. We started playing Date Everything, and then I don't know, chat has just said, yep, this is the time. And you know what? Honestly, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe it's a good thing we have like one stream a week where like there's the designated simping while... Sorry, my can is reverberating and I can hear it, and I didn't like it. But, it's like we'll have the one designated day for simping with Date Everything, you know? And then that you guys can get it out of your system. Fucking hell. Chicken Feet was really funny. We can get our feral out. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's the designated simp stream is on Mondays, guys. Or whenever we're playing Date Everything. As much as they annoy me with this stuff, I don't think that'd be a good idea. Fair. Don't think one day a week is enough, let's be honest. Well, that's for you to deal with in your own time, Mithril. That's for you to deal with in your own time. Jesus. Now they commit the crime of disturbing you and the crime of fucking up music. Yeah. Yeah. Listen, I like my music loud, but I don't like it so loud that it's vibrating the entire house. That's just excessive. Vibrating an entire car, on the other hand, that's just a vibe. That's just a good time. I mean, I just spill it out whenever. Jesus. Jesus Christ. Get the mop. Or something. Fuck. Okay, Chicken Feet was... I'm sorry, it does have to go in mid. No. No, I think it has to go in damn. Just because there was that one fucking... I enjoyed it up until one sequence at the end of the game where there was a run sequence, and then it was like a run and you had to jump. I either kept jumping too early, not jumping... I kept jumping too late, so I got caught by the fucking chicken, or... It just bugged out, like a shit ton at that last sequence where you needed to just run and jump, and so I had to keep reloading that instance and keep going from there, and that was infuriating. Like, actually infuriating, because aside from that, I had a good time with it. But unfortunately, for that reason, I think it has to go in damn. I think it has to go in damn, but I did enjoy it. It's a silly, goofy horror game. If you like those fucking goofy horror games, then go nuts. You're being chased by a giant chicken. I don't know what to tell you. The only vibrating a whole car I do is with someone else. Hey, yo. Spill what out now? Oh, you know, stuff. Just checking if that was what you meant, or if my mind was in the gutter. No. This chat's fucking mind's in the gutter, okay? The chat's mind is always in the gutter. Okay, maybe not all of you. Daya, you're exempt from that. Jafin, you're exempt from that too. But a lot of you little goobers be in my chat, being little feral guys. Trust me, if I have said something that can be taken as NSFW, it's probably NSFW. Facts. Facts. Mithril is too feral. Okay. Anyway, Chicken Feet, whatever. Cult of the Lamb. I'm sorry, the picture's all fucky. It didn't want to save proper. Cult of the Lamb was good. I liked it. I liked it. I think it was good. It has a lot of replayability. I don't know that the plot was all there. But I think there. I think a high B. I think a high B for Cult of the Lamb. Friend of mine has speakers that do that. The bass is cranked as high as it can go, so the speakers vibrate your fucking vocal cords. Yeah, crazy. I've experienced a car like that. It's wild. I'll go look for squirrels so I can at least be a SIMP in the other sense. I want to belong. SIMP. Squirrels in your pants. Banger. Thought your friend's voice just absolutely shook your core. Jesus Christ. Okay. What one did I just do? Cult of the Lamb? I enjoyed Cult of the Lamb. Cult of the Lamb. Phineas and Ferb mentioned? Yeah. Yeah, Phineas and Ferb. I know Phineas and Ferb. I watched them all the time when I was a kid. Yeah. I think Cult of the Lamb is a really good game. It is the only game that we played that was a roguelike. And for a roguelike, I typically don't like roguelikes. I really enjoyed Cult of the Lamb. I thought it was very fun. The controls felt very good. It wasn't so infuriating that I felt like I wanted to throw my computer out the window, because I know some roguelikes are like that, like fucking Enter the Gungeon. I've still not beaten Enter the Gungeon. Not even a single time have I finished a single run in that game. But Cult of the Lamb was really good for a roguelike, for me personally, because I'm usually not a roguelike fan. The only roguelikes I've played are Cult of the Lamb, Enter the Gungeon, The Binding of Isaac. I think that's it. But I haven't played a lot of Isaac. I only played a little bit. And Enter the Gungeon, I've played a lot, but I've not beaten a lot. I've never beat that game, not even a single time. I'm not good at it. It's too hard. But honestly, I wonder if, now that I've played Cult of the Lamb, if those skills would transfer over to Enter the Gungeon. Who knows? Anyway. Yeah. I'm just gonna put it in B. Yo, just passing by. Have a good stream. Lettuce. What's up, dude? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Oh my god, Hex! Oh my god, Hex! Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Okay, Mithril. Okay, Mithril, what the fuck? Imagine, though, having a voice that just massages someone's prostate. I was gonna say I hope that I do that to some people. I don't. I lied. I lied. That's not true. It's not true. I don't want that. Keep me away from your prostate, please. What the fuck? Oh my god. Sorry, I had to. Doing well, your shirt is on point once again. Thank you. It's blue. It's blue. Goddamn. Goddamn indeed. Fucking reason. All I'm saying is I can see the applications. Yeah. Am I free to eject myself into the vacuum of space? That's up to you. We are about to talk about your favorite game, though. One of your favorite games. Trust me, Vibey, your voice does things to and for me. That's nice, sweetie. That's nice. Care package? Yeah, okay. Can I have the Ace Club back? Where's my gang? I don't know. Alright, gotta go. Okay, bye, Lettuce. Five. 6. Also ads incoming in 3.5 minutes. 7. 8. Is it Bioshock 2? It is Bioshock 2. 8. 9. 10. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I've shared all my thoughts on Cult of the Lamb, to be honest. 3, 4, 5. Just resubbed so it's not a problem anymore? What the fuck? What do you mean you just resubbed? What do you mean? What do you mean? Where's my notification? 7? 8? 9? 10? I think? We'll do one extra. Since I almost knocked over my water. Since demisexual, I think it falls under the ace umbrella. It does. Ooh, I'm here. My goodness, that's funny. Yeah, I feel like I've shared. Didn't go off, but we were. It didn't go off, but we were being feral shits. So fair enough. Well, I appreciate the resub. What the fuck? You ain't got to do all that masked. Masked? Nope. Hex. I don't call you masked. That's weird. That's weird. Why'd I say that? Amen, brother or sister. I don't know your gender. Gender's a concept. Don't actually know what I am. I guess I'm just sexual. Yeah, clearly. We figured that one out, Mithril. Some people actually do? They call you masked? No. I would be more okay with people calling you Lord. Because masked is... I had this conversation not long ago about some usernames. For you, masked is the describing word, right? Masked is the describing word. So you are the masked Hex Lord. So it's like how I'm volatile vibes. I am vibes. That is volatile, you know? Some people just call me Abyss. To be fair, I knew you before you were Jafin Abyss. I knew you when you were just Jafin. That's why I call you Jafin. The only masked I do is when I'm among normal mortals. Fuck. Damn. Damn. Well, you ain't got a mask here. Clearly. You know what? I don't even have to say that to you. Clearly, you're comfortable enough here that you know you don't have to mask. Also, the ads are coming soon. So, take care of yourselves. Stretch your legs. Get a snack, a drink, whatever you may need. And, we will go from there. Right? Yeah. Oh, I found my people. Or well... Or well what? I found you. Chill. What the fuck? You're wild. Alright. I will be right back. I will see you guys. The rest of y'all just get to tag along. You're an insane person, Mithril. What the fuck? What the hell? Alright. I will see you guys in a few minutes. Take care of yourselves. Stretch your legs. Get a snack, a drink, whatever you may need. And we'll be right back. We gotta start running through these games faster. I think. Because I don't want this stream to be too long. But, you know, we'll go with the vibe. Alright, I'll be right back. See you soon. back. Welcome back. Y'all being fucking cuties in chat. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Let me see. Was there anything that I didn't, like, just respond to in chat? The introductions, that was cute. Diane, Japhon, y'all are cute. Welcome back. Thanks. Thanks, Hex. Appreciate it. Okay. I've shared enough opinions about Cult of Lamb. Move on. BioShock 2. It was good. It was at the very least good. Now, the quality of life in BioShock 2 was really good, but the plot just wasn't as good as the first one. I did enjoy it. I did. Either that or I'm just a brat. Both? Both is good. Both is good. Yeah. I think BioShock 2 was good. I just think that the plot in the first game was better. Because I don't think I can argue with Ricari here. Correct. Nobody can argue with Ricari. Except for Private Butts. And then Private Butts gets reprimanded afterwards. Yeah, BioShock 2 was good. I mean, we could, but we'd lose. Exactly. BioShock 2 was good. It's just... I don't think... Fizzrai and I say hi. Hi. It was good. It just... I don't know. I don't fully remember the whole plot. I know we were a big daddy. And our kid was taken or something. And then we saved all the little sisters. I know that. So... I don't know. I think I'm gonna just put it at a high B. I don't think I want to put it in A. Just because it didn't... To me, personally, the plot didn't hit as hard as BioShock 1's plot did. In fact, BioShock 2 would be in C. But because of the quality of life changes that they made in the controls of the game, I will still keep it in B. BioShock 2 builds off the first game and flips it on its head. I like it. BioShock is a game about extremes. The first is the extremes of the self and a world without government. BioShock 2 being a game about the extremes of government and the world's largest custody battle. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I just liked the plot of 1 first more, I think. Of the first one more. I think the twist in the first game was really, really good. For BioShock, the Would You Kindly twist, I think that was really, really good. I felt BioShock didn't fully have that same type of twist, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Yeah. I liked it, though. Never actually played the BioShock games. Also haven't played Baldur's Gate, though. I do want to pick that up at some point. Baldur's Gate's so long. That is my only warning. That is the only reason it's not an S-tier game. It's because it's too long. For a casual gamer, it's too long. BioShock 2, Minerva's Den. It's the DLC for BioShock 2. Now, I separated this from BioShock 2 because the plot is different. Like, how were they able to return to Rapture feel not... Wait, how were they able to make the return to Rapture feel not stale, if that makes sense? Like, it's the same city, but feels so different because it's further after the fall of Rapture and the city is more ruined. Yeah, I liked that too, Japhon. Just for me, it's not an A tier. I think I'll leave it at a top B. I think if the plot was a little better, it could have been an A tier. But I think because the plot wasn't, in my opinion, as good as the first one, it's got to stay in B. Minerva's Den. Like I said, okay, I was saying, sorry. I separated Minerva's Den from BioShock 2 because it is a different story. You are playing a different character. It's a different plot altogether, but it is still set within the same universe, which is really cool. I think for a DLC, it was pretty good. I don't know how much the DLC is, though. I mean, it just feels right to put it right next to BioShock 2, right? That just feels right there. In fact, I think I'm also going to move this up above there, because I really liked Old Man's Journey. If you already have problems with BioShock 2's plot, don't play the DLC for Infinite. I beg. Retcons galore. Oh boy. I don't know that I have the DLC for Infinite. Or maybe I do, because I did get a bunch of extra little, like, items, like extra clothing items really early on in the game. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have any big words to say on Minerva's Den. I did enjoy it. It was a little bit short. And if I remember correctly, the ending felt a bit abrupt. If I remember correctly. It was fun, though. Just, like, as a game. Because we were a different Big Daddy character. And that was an interesting twist. Yeah, I liked it. A Gris, or Grizz, or whatever this game is called. This was an interesting one. This was another one that I got off of Humble Bundle, which so was A Short Hike and Old Man's Journey. But this one was another platformer puzzle type game where you went through and it had a very intense story, but the story wasn't so in your face that it was like jarring. It dealt with a lot of topics about grief and stuff like that, and like learning. Heard A Short Hike is really good. Yes, it is. That's why it's up in A. Gris was a really good game. It was really sad, but it was also very beautiful. It was very aesthetically pleasing because it was like all watercolored styled and stuff. And as you played through the game, as your character got better at handling the grief that they're dealing with in the game, you get to add more colors to the world. Like your character gains, like, I think they start with the red ability, which the implication is like that is their anger when it comes to the grief, and you get red, and then the red allows you to access other areas and do different things, and then you get each color pertaining to different emotions. There's red, blue, and green, maybe yellow, I think are the 4 colors that are like really involved. But it was a very pretty game. Wasn't there for all of Gris, but I saw the ending. I'm sad I wasn't there for all of it. The VOD's still there if you were interested in it. It was a very pretty game. I think it's a B. But I think where we put it in B changes things. Also, we're moving The Sims down to mid. Because the B category is getting a little crowded. I liked it more than That's Not My Neighbor. Did I like it more than Cabin Factory? I think the experience we had with Cabin Factory as a community was better than the experience I had as a streamer with the community. Which I phrase that so strangely, but the Cabin Factory as a community, you guys were able to be involved. So it was like you guys were able to be a little more involved in the decision making in that game, whether or not the building was safe or not. But the fact that this doesn't really have much of a plot, it does, but it doesn't. And same thing with Order 13. Did I like it more than Cult of the Lamb? I think Cult of the Lamb is in the wrong spot. Because I think Gris goes there. Yeah, I think Gris goes there. Because... Here. Let's put it there for now. It was a very pretty game. It was a very aesthetically pleasing game. The plot was good, but it was subtle. Yeah, it was just a fun platformer that dealt with, you know, dealing with grief, and that's, you know, we're all fucking human. We all got to deal with grief at some point in our life, unfortunately. And I think that game did a very beautiful, artsy-fartsy way of talking about dealing with grief. Because there wasn't any dialogue in that game, if I remember correctly, right? There's no dialogue in Gris. I mean, I'm biased, so I won't give my... Give me your input! My list is not the same as your list. My list will not be the same as your list. For Jathan, I imagine all the BioShock games are in S tier. But, you know, this is my list. You guys have your own opinions, and I don't mind hearing your opinions, because your guys' opinions might change how I perceive it. Because, reminder, a lot of these games I played a long time ago. Like a real long time ago. Like, stupid long time ago. Right? So, sharing your opinions, maybe they are, but you'll never know. I do know. Tasty. It spoke to me on a pretty heavy level. Because of all emotions I'm bad at handling, grief is probably the hardest one. I don't think anybody's good at handling grief. But that and Spiritfarer both gave an out with tears, if at least momentarily. Yeah, I don't think I can't remember if I fully cried during Gris, or if I only cried like a little bit, or like teared up, I should say. Less cry. But I don't think anybody deals with grief well. I think it was a very beautiful game that dealt with that topic very, very, like, in a beautiful way, frankly. Like, I don't know how else to describe it. Yeah, you know what? I think it goes here. I hate to do this to BioShock, but... Okay, maybe not. Maybe not that harsh. Oh, I did really like Order 13, though. Did I like it more than BioShock? BioShock was longer. I'm not sure. Love Spiritfarer, but holy fuck. Spiritfarer got me fucking sobbing, though. I've been suggested that one. I've discovered I deal with grief by locking it... hang on. Hang on. Discovered I deal with grief by locking away all the emotions until they break through in a massive tsunami of emotions. I shake your hand across the table. Hex. We are one and the same. I discovered Oh, I already read that. And I am, as described by a therapist, emotionally distant. Yeah. Nobody has it easy if it comes to grief. It's true. Recently went through some tough things and I'm still kind of grieving. Person is still alive, but they've made some really poor choices in life and the relationship just isn't healthy anymore. So I had to make the unfortunate decision to cut them from my life. Yeah. Yep. That is, in a way, that is grieving as well. Because in a way, you're grieving the person that they were, or the person that you believed they were before they made those shitty decisions. And, yep. 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 And that's why it got moved up. And that's why it got moved up, because we all deal with grief in our own way. I'm the same way, bottle it up and let it sit until I just break in the middle of the night. Usually end up crying myself to sleep after. Oh, jeez, I want to wrap you up in a little tortilla blanket. Let me wrap you up in a tortilla blanket. It's what you deserve. But yeah, also, for those of you motherfuckers out there that are bottling your feelings up, as someone who also was a professional bottler, don't. Let the lid off. At the very least, you don't have to pour the bottle out, but let the lid stay open on the bottle. If there's a day where you need to cry just a little bit, just because you're at your fucking brink, let the tears happen. Don't continue to bottle at that point. That's like a big piece of advice that a therapist gave me one time, was just like, don't let the bottle overspill. You don't have to go until the bottle breaks. It worked for a while. Vin! Hi, dude! What's up, man? What's going on? How was your stream? What'd you play? Rikari, sit back, relax. I got it. Don't worry. Hey guys, if you guys aren't following Vin yet, you should be. You should be, because I play D&D over on Burp. Thank you. 6 out of 10, I'll take it. I play D&D over on Vin's channel, and we usually play on Sundays. We're not playing this Sunday, but we are playing next Sunday, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong on that, Vin. But welcome in, man. Appreciate the raid. Thank you for the raid. If you don't know me, what's up? I'm Vibes. Nice to meet you. Nice to greet you. I'm a variety streamer from Canada, and today we're doing a tier list of all the games that I've played over the year. Over the year of streaming. Next Sunday or Saturday. I planned on sending a message out in the chat. Perfect. Next Sunday or Saturday. Okay? You heard it here first. Oh, speaking of things that are coming up, actually. Have I mentioned to y'all about the play? You know the play? Oh, hang on. Before I get into my nonsense. Before I get into my nonsense about things. Vin, thank you for the raid. I appreciate you, man. If you have to take a step away and stop staring at screens, or even if you just have to turn me down in the background while you do whatever you gotta do, I understand. Take care of you, man. Thank you for the raid again. Also, what is Dark Cloud? What is it? I'm excited for the play! Yeah, me too! Hang on. Discovered the loss of my dog. I've been breaking slowly this year till I finally looked. Oh, I'm sorry, Hex. That's hard too, yeah. That's really hard too. Don't worry, it gets easier. Nah, no worries, Vibes. Appreciate you. Appreciate you! Appreciate you! What the heck is the game you were playing, though? The Dark Cloud. Roguelike? I went to go join into, well, like, I seen the notification. I was like, what is that? Dark Cloud is an old PS2 game that I played a lot when I was younger. My mom and I played it a lot, so it has a special nostalgia for me, and I've been itching to play it again. It's a dungeon crawler, collect-a-thon type game. Hell yeah. Did you have fun? Did you have fun playing it? Did you have a good time? You have a good time? I have her now as my desktop of my second monitor, so I can look at her whenever I want, even when I'm playing games. And that's... And Hex, that's exposure therapy, buddy. Good on you. Good on you. Good on you. Okay. Yes. Actually, we need to talk. Hey, we need to talk. Okay. We'll get back to the tier list in a second, alright? I need to talk to you guys. There is something going on the first. Where is the document? Where's the document? The theater! The theater! May 1st, over on VoiceOver Victoria's channel, we will be doing, Arsenic and Old Lace. Hang on. Shout out at VoiceOver Victoria. If you're not already following Victoria, what are you doing? What are you doing? I'm gonna be in a play. Damn it. If you like me, and you like all the silly little voices I'm gonna be doing, that I do in general, I'm gonna be acting as a guy with a silly little voice. I'm playing the character Officer O'Hara, he's an officer, but he's just an officer because he needs information, and he needs material for his playwright. He's a man who writes a play. But he's in the police force so that he can get material for the play, and that's the vibe. That's the vibe. But yeah, there's all the stuff. There's all the people that are going to be in it. We have a fancy little thingy now. So I'm going to try and remember to start showing that during streams. So long as I can remember. He a delightful idiot. Yeah, he is. I really wish I could be there. Oh, Mithril. It's okay. It will be re-uploaded. Somewhere. I think there's even going to be like a supercut version as well. If anybody wanted to watch it afterwards. But I believe that Victoria will be posting that on her YouTube channel. But I will, you know, get all the links for that when it is relevant. But yeah, that's a fun little thing we got going on here. Anyway, let's swap back over to here. Wait, I didn't put the graphic away. Okay, back over here. Okay, that's all. That's my plug. That's my plug about that. All right, be there or be square. If you don't want to be there, that's okay too. But if you want to be there, that'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool. If you want to be cool, you could be cool and join us. It's pretty good. It'll be a good time. I'm excited. I'm nervous. We have rehearsal on Tuesday, so Tuesday's stream is also going to be a short stream, by the way. Eh? I'm telling you now. There's your heads up. There's your warning. That's your warning, okay? Tuesday, short stream. Got rehearsal. My Twitch has been censoring like every other word for me recently, and I have no idea why it's censored. Idiot. You can go change that in your... actually, I think... Well, are you on mobile or on PC right now? You don't have a PC. You're on mobile. Aren't you? Aren't you? I believe you can change that in your chat identity. Yeah. If you click the 3 meatballs next to the text bar, there's my preferences. It says hide offensive language or whatever. Hey, what? Who? Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Hello. What's up, dude? What's up, dude? Eat, sleep, shit, repeat. That's a funny username. That's a funny username. That's nice. Wild first message. Well, it's technically not your first message. That's wild to say. That's wild. Yeah. Do I have more opinions on Gris? I don't know that I do. I don't know that I do. Like say it's been 7 years taking steps that I should take. Hey, better late than never. That's true. That's true. That is true. I feel like it's my truth. Oh, fair. You okay? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Mithril, that's crazy. That's crazy. Who's okay? You! You, Mystic said, are you okay? As a response to your message. You're taking the steps, that's the important part. True. True. That is true. That is fact. Oh, God. Alright. Do we move on? We move on to the next game. Let's move on to the next game. A game about digging a hole. It's exactly as it says it is. It's a game about digging a hole. And you know what? It was a good game. So you're not... Shit. Yeah. Game about digging a hole. It was a silly game. Plot kind of sucked, though. Plot kind of sucked, though. I'm not gonna lie. It's 8:30 here, and some guy is snoring. Wake up, Grandpa. Grandpa. Grandpa, wake up. Yeah, a game about digging a hole is alright. I enjoyed it. It was fun to, like, physically play, but it had no plot. It had no plot. It was implied to be a horror game, but it really wasn't at the end. Speaking of plot, I believe I've lost it. I see through you. All you see? What? What, mate? That's my vice? Sure. Sure. Whatever you say, man. Whatever you say. He do sound like a grandpa, too? The guy that's snoring? Fair. It's funny. How is chicken feet not S, Mystic? Because of the end sequence I had. The end sequence I had of chicken feet. It ruined me. It ruined me. It ruined me, the end sequence of Chicken Feet. It was vicious. Chicken Feet, best game. It was funny. It was very funny. Don't get me wrong. Japhon gets it. Fuck. Okay, yeah. I get it. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. My colleague loves to eat chicken feet. She's Thai. Curious. I know that it's common in a lot of places to eat chicken feet real. Mystic, chicken feet's not in higher than D because it infuriated me at the end. I had the sequence where I kept running and jumping and running and jumping and then falling and dying, and it sucked. It was the last sequence. It would have been higher, but if it wasn't for that last sequence, it fucking took me out. Happy affiliate anniversary. Boom! What's up, dude? What's going on, man? Poor chicken feet. I know. Down here in D tier. Shocking. Shocking behavior. Hey. Wait, what did I miss? Hang on. I'm missing something. If he's anything like my granddad, where's that? Wait, mid to mid here in chat right now? Yeah, mid to mid here. If he's anything like my granddad, then he probably sounds like he's sucking in the walls. God damn. God damn. Is Quarry your game of the year? I just really liked Quarry. It was a really good game that I really enjoyed. I watched it played, and even when I played it, it was a good time. I really enjoyed it. I may have biases towards it, though, because I really enjoyed it. I enjoyed Until Dawn as well. Where was I? Hell of a description. True. I'll bite the chicken, the giant. What else is going to be S tier? I don't know yet. Okay, yeah. I'm okay with the game about digging a hole going in C. There's not much more to that game. Sharks and Minnows. Sharks and Minnows is definitely at least on par with a game about digging a hole. Is it enough to go up to B? It was fun. Man, now I want to eat some chicken feet. Shit. Wait, how many games are on the list? 54. I had played 54 games in the run of the year. Boom. 54 games. Legally, if there isn't another S tier, then Quarry is game of the year. Yeah. Woo, killing it. Yeah. And some of them I replayed, like Peak and Overwatch and stuff like that. Some of them are like multiplayer games. Still haven't played the Quarry. A friend bought it for me a while ago, and I haven't gotten the chance to play it. I do recommend playing it. It's very good. It has a lot of good replayability. Very, very enjoyable. Very enjoyable game. How was your stream, Boom? How'd your stream go? How'd it go? Did you have a good time? You have a good time with it? Good. That game can be pretty spicy. You were doing, also my stream room is super hot. Yeah. You were doing, Requiem, right? You were doing Requiem today? I didn't get a chance to stop in. But I seen you go live and I was like, ooh. Ooh. How far into Requiem are you now? Just curious. It's in the in-between weather where it's like 75 to 80 out. I don't know, I don't know your freedom units. Yeah, Requiem, yeah. So it's not quite AC weather. Yeah, I don't know freedom units, I'm sorry. Probably a 1/3 of the way through the game. Okay, you're making good time then. What's this, your second time playing it? Third time? Second or third stream of it? 24 to 20. Yeah, that's hot. That's too warm. That's too warm. Our summers have been like 28 to 30 lately, and it's hell. Second stream? Okay, hell yeah. Gonna get dinner, then might go to bed. If I'm tired, take care, Jafing. Tell me what you get for dinner, though, if you're still around. Damn you, climate change. True. On God. What game were we on? Sharks and Minnows. Yeah, I think my instinct is to put it high C. High C. That is AC weather? Yeah, it would be for me. I want food too. Get food. Get food. Boom. Eat something. Usually butterfly the chicken breast and flatten it with a chicken weight. Season the Cajun. Season with Cajun seasoning. Smoked paprika for color. Have a nice sear and some butter basting. Ooh. Ooh. That sounds sexy. Now I'm hungry. Getting to sweat without moving already, and it's only 19 Celsius here. Damn. In summer, my room tends to go towards 28 to 35 plus Celsius, depending on the weather. Me too. Oh, well, I'm on the top floor, right? Like, this room that I'm in is on the top floor. So, I get sweaty up here as hell. Summer here is hell. Super humid at 40. Oh. With the humidity, dude? No. Okay, let's keep moving on. Etherborn. Etherborn was a really cool, fun puzzle game. I think it didn't have enough of a plot, though. So my instinct is to put it there. But it was a really fun puzzle game that made you feel smart when you succeeded at the puzzles. No, I don't think that that's a good enough reason to move it up to B. I don't think that's a good enough reason to move it up to B. It was like a platformer puzzle game. Oh, Sharks and Minnows it's just an experience of a game, okay? It's a very short horror game where your goal of the game is to swim across the pool. That's it. That's it. That's your goal. You have to swim across the pool and do 10 laps back and forth across the pool. Now, there's some subliminal fucking, like, space manipulation where things change while you're at the pool. And it is a horror game. Oh, and there's a shark in the pool. You have to do 10 laps with a shark in the pool. But yeah, that's Sharks and Minnows. Etherborn is a platformer, a very pretty platformer, platforming puzzle game. It made you feel really smart doing the puzzles, but the plot was kinda... I don't know that it had a plot. Don't have any bread at home? Shit. I just made myself hungry talking about food. Fair. Honestly, fair. Real and relatable. Real and relatable, truly. Truly, truly. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I liked Sharks and Minnows more, I think. Okay. We're locking in. Kingdom Hearts. Unfortunately, I am biased to Kingdom Hearts. And even though this game infuriates the hell out of me so much, it is going in A tier. The original Kingdom Hearts is going in A tier. Even if it infuriates me. But it has to be that way. And that is what it is. Kingdom Hearts is Kingdom Hearts, man. It's a mess of a franchise, but if you grew up with it, you know you know. Anyway, Homebody. Homebody was really good. There's a horror game that felt like those old PlayStation 2 style horror games. And it had, like, time rewind or, like a Groundhog Day type thing to it where you were restarting the night every time you died. And it was definitely a puzzle to figure out. I think right off the hop, it definitely goes in B. I think I liked it more than That's Not My Neighbor. I like the plot. I think it goes there. I think I think it goes there in B because I did really like it. The plot was good, if a little confusing at times, but it was really ultimately what it was about was like the anxieties of being a homebody, like being someone who likes to stay at home and having to be forced to go out somewhere. I think it was a really good game. It was just fun. If you like that PS2 style horror game, I definitely recommend it. Definitely. I don't know that it had a big effect on us as a community, because it was just one stream, but it was really good. I did enjoy it. Next. Kingdom Hearts 2. Kingdom Hearts 2 is not as good as Kingdom Hearts 1. It, in fact, infuriates me more than Kingdom Hearts 1 because there's a lot of bullshit fights. It goes in B somewhere, though, because of the nostalgia factor for me personally. I think it has to go at the top of B, just because of the nostalgia factor. I don't think it's a great game or anything. It's just a game I really enjoyed. I grew up with it. It just is really good, in my opinion. I had fun with it. I don't even really like Disney all that much. Don't tell them. But I don't even really like that franchise's like IPs. I just liked Kingdom Hearts for Kingdom Hearts. The only stuff I've seen from Kingdom Hearts makes it look like an absolute S-tier shitpost. Accurate. Accurate. You are playing as a boy who is going around with Donald and Goofy. Yeah, those Donald and Goofy. While you are trying to find King Mickey. Yeah, Mickey Mouse. He's a king now. And, yeah. And all the while, there is this evil organization group that is trying to steal everybody's hearts. That's as simple as I can make that plot. Aside from that, that game's a fucking mess. Aside from that, that game's a fucking mess. The entire franchise is a fucking mess. In 2 is when they introduced, like, Roxas and stuff. Ooh, but I did really like playing as Roxas. Yeah, it can stay at a high B, though. It can stay at a high B. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's good. I think that's good for it. It's fine. Peak. Peak? Honestly? A tier. It's a friend slop game, but it's A tier. It's A tier. It is such a fun game. The fact that it was a game that was made over a 24-hour game jolt, and it is now, you know, I would say one of the best friend slop games. Peak equals peak. Peak equals peak. It is one of the best friend slop games out there. It is such a silly, goofy concept. It avoids some of the things that some other friend slop games have issues with, where if you die in the friend slop game, you can't talk to the living players. Say peak one more time for me. Peak. The fact that, like, it doesn't fully just, like, if you're dead, you can't talk to your friends anymore. It avoids that. That's twice. Peak. But it avoids some of the qualms that I have with some of the other friend slop games. It's very hard. It's a very hard game. But the fact that the replayability is genuinely insurmountable. Insurmountable for that game. Insurmountable because you're climbing a mountain. The mountain changes every 24 hours, right? And it is always different. And it gives you, you know, the challenge of trying to conquer today's mountain, if that is what your thing is. I don't play Peak every single day now, but there was a point in time where I was playing it almost every day. to experience each of the mountains, and so it's like, I don't know. I think it's a really solid game. Just all in all, I think it's a really solid game. For me personally, I think it was great. It has barely any plot, but the plot that it does have is silly and like sprinkled throughout it with the scrolls that you can find at the campfire. Those have plot in them, but it's very loose plot, and it's just to tell you, it's basically plot to tell you the mechanics of the game, which is fun. Yeah, I don't have much else to say. If you haven't played Peak at this point, what are you doing? Resident Evil 2. So I'm back to debating on adjusting. No. We'll adjust at the end. Resident Evil 2. Resident Evil 2 was good. It's definitely at least a B tier. Did I like it more than BioShock 2? I did. I liked it more than Gris 2. I liked it more than Cult of the Lamb. I think it goes there. Hell, I even played Peak, and I live underneath a rock? Exactly. Yeah, I think Resident Evil 2 is gonna go high B, not A. Maybe. And here I sit, not having played Peak. Change that. Resident Evil 2. I think the only reason it doesn't go higher than that is because I don't really know. It's a good game. I don't know. That's just where I feel like it goes, right? The problem is I played so many of the Resident Evil games that makes it hard to remember which ones were which. First time playing, I almost made it to the peak and fell all the way down right at the end of the climb. No! Tragic. Yeah, I think Resident Evil 2 will go there for now. I don't remember the plot of Resident Evil 2 fully, to be honest with you. Like, to be completely honest with you, I don't remember the plot, is my issue. Right? Should I Google the plot? Like a synopsis? Start of the story of Leon. The start of the story of Leon, basically. Yeah. Rookie cop Leon, college student Claire, struggling to escape Raccoon City during the T-virus outbreak. Separated early, exploring the station, the sewers, and the Umbrella Lab. Ooh. Rescuing a young girl. Huh. Actually, I don't think it goes up to A, simply because out of principle, I'm not putting Kingdom Hearts 2 in A. Because Kingdom Hearts 2 had a lot of the most infuriating fights, if I remember correctly. But Resident Evil 2 is definitely a high B. Yeah. Let's leave it there. Next. Kingdom Hearts Rechain of Memories. I have beef with this one. I have beef with this one. I have beef with Kingdom Hearts Rechain of Memories because the fucking playstyle is garbage. It's garbage. It's still a Kingdom Hearts game. It's still relevant to the plot and the story, and it's like, it's because it's Sora getting his memories back after he gets fucking put in a pod It's put in a pod and all his memories are erased so that he can get Roxas back inside of his soul or heart or whatever. So I understand why it's important to the plot, but the controls were simply dog shit. So for that, it's going at a low C. A low C. The controls were dog shit. It's like, instead of it being like a button mash game, like well, it's not necessarily a button mash game, but like instead of being like a fighter game where you're button pressing to do all your moves and combos, you instead have a radial menu on the side of your screen that has cards on it. And when the enemy goes to attack you, they play a card. And you need to play a card that has a higher number than their card. And that's how you have to do it. You have to cycle through your cards and play a card higher than their card in order to damage them or in order to block their move or whatever. And the entirety of Rechain of Memories is that, and so is Rechain of Memories Rebirth. And for that reason, that's why those two are lumped together instead of being separate, as well as why it's going down there in the bottom of C. Because I don't know what they were thinking. Why did they think that was a good idea for a Kingdom Hearts game? That's a great question. I don't know, but it was bad, and it was so infuriating. Like, Kingdom Hearts, some of the fights are infuriating enough as is. The Rechain of Memories was just fucking nonsense. It was just nonsense. The way the entire change of how the game was played was entirely changed and flipped on its head, and sometimes that's a good thing. For Kingdom Hearts' sake, it was terrible. It was terrible, and they immediately backpedaled on doing that because it was gross. Anyway, Left 4 Dead. The original Left 4 Dead. The original Left 4 Dead, in my opinion, is not as good as Left 4 Dead 2. SSS? Yes, I agree. Left 4 Dead is a solid game. I think it's definitely up there for me. I think it'll be a case of it will go high B, and then Left 4 Dead 2 will go in A for me, personally, because I liked Left 4 Dead 2 more. But we'll get there when we get there. Left 4 Dead, we played on stream. It was a collab stream. Myself, Sin, Mystic, and Amilky, I think. I know we definitely all collabed for Left 4 Dead 2. We were all there, but I can't remember if we were all there for Left 4 Dead 1. But it was a good time. Left 4 Dead is just a classic. It's a classic Valve game. It's a zombie shooter. It has silly characters that kind of have plot. And then, you know, if you really wanted to look into the plot of the game, there are comics and stuff like that that tells you more about the plot of the characters. And, you know, it's just a solid franchise. Especially for the time that it came out. Oh my god, I could rant for hours about the Left 4 Dead games, and for days ranting about Back 4 Blood. I haven't played Back 4 Blood. I think it's on my Steam list, though. I think I have it. But yeah, so that's my opinion on Left 4 Dead. I mean, it's a classic. It's, you know, it's just a classic in gaming, in my opinion. It's like one of the... Honestly, I think Left 4 Dead is more iconic than Call of Duty Zombies. Controversial take, I know, but I think that Left 4 Dead is more iconic and more of a staple in the zombie shooter game franchise than Call of Duty. I think Left 4 Dead laid out the groundwork of a zombie game. Honestly, I call the Back 4 Blood zombies by the Left 4 Dead zombie names. Well, Back 4 Blood is technically the successor to Left 4 Dead, so that makes sense. That makes sense. Ads are incoming in 2 minutes. That's why I'm kind of rapid firing right now, just a little bit. We will break for the ads, obviously, but I just wanted to get some of these done because we were slowing down for a little bit there. And I had honestly thought this stream would only be 3 hours, but it looks like we're gonna maybe be closer to 3.5. But that's okay. Yeah, I know, but the names changed. I know the names changed, but I refuse. Fair. I mean, if they're completely played the exact same, like the jockey grabs you and drags you, if the hunter jumps and pins you, then, you know, it is what it is. I'm fighting not to write out a rant right now. Go off! Go nuts if you want. God! You're acting like, ooh, I'm not gonna tell you. Go ahead. If you're really about to bite your fucking tongue off, go ahead. No? Then stop bitching. Not this one. Well, you can't be like, no, I'm not gonna tell you. I can't tell you. You're just fucking, you're edging. You're edging right now. I have so much antagonistic shit regarding these games, it's insane. I have no opinions on Back 4 Blood. Anyway. I don't even know that game. I don't even know her. Anyway, Phasmophobia. Classic. Solid game. It does still feel like a early access game a little bit. It's better now, but for a long time, Phasmophobia felt like an early access game. Very long time. I know it's out of early access now. It's a good game. I just think in the grand scheme of friend swap games, it is maybe the weakest one at this point in time. Yeah. We'll discuss this one when I get back. When I get back, we'll figure this one out, because the ads are about to happen, and I don't wanna be yapping while you guys can't even hear me. So, I'll see you guys in a few minutes, okay? To be fair, I almost have 800 hours in Left 4 Dead 2, so I'm entitled to my criticisms. Fair. I'ma head out. Take care, Hex. I appreciate you being here, man. Thank you again for the resub. Appreciate you. It's 3 a.m. Yeah, go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed, Hex. Take care. Thank you for being here. See you in the next one. I'll be back on Monday, in theory. No prob. Till the next time. Take care. Oh, if you're in the Discord, I'll post this tier list in the Discord as well, I think. Fellow European here. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'll be right back. You guys take care of yourselves. See you soon. You know, do what you have to do, and we'll be right back. I actually refuse that vibe check. That vibe check didn't count. Welcome back. That didn't count. Mine didn't count. Yours can count. I refuse to accept that as my vibe check. Don't worry, I won't go without a proper goodbye. Okay, good. Oh my god, Swoosh. Yeah, she being a little shit. Oh. She patted your back. Yeah, that's how she gets my attention, and she uses her claws, and it hurts. See, you have to let go of me. Your claw. The claw, ma'am. There you go. A little snowball just screams. Yeah, she puts her paw on my chair and then taps my hip, and it scares the shit out of me every single fucking time. Almost every time. Okay, back up, Sushi. Back up. We're doing something here. We're doing something here. Have a seat. Have a seat. Nope. Nope. Sit down. Sit down and hang out, please. Yeah, it scares the shit out of me every time because she's so sharp. She's so sharp with her little claws. She also got fucking cat fur all over my face. Okay. Phasmophobia. Phasmophobia kind of fell off. You know, like after Lethal Company came out and, you know, all these other, I'm gonna call it friend slop games. Honestly, Phasmophobia, even though it's ghosts, is mid. It's high mid, but it's mid. Unfortunately, I love ghost hunting, but you know. I was actually scared the shit out of my dad last time where'd it go? We were visiting because he was looking for her, couldn't find her, went back to cooking, and she just appeared right behind him and screamed. Good. Yeah, I think Phasmophobia it's just mid. Like, I really enjoyed it when it first came out, but I don't know, I think in the grand scheme of things, it is not the best, you know, friend game out there. I think there's objectively better ones at this point in time. I do like Phasmo, I do, but preach, it set a high standard, but it just hasn't been able to keep it up. Yeah. It set a high standard right at the start when it first came out, but there's a lot of issues with the lobbies. Like, I specifically kept having a bug that was every single time we would load into a map for the very first time, nobody could hear me. And it was only me that was experiencing that bug, and I don't know what it could have been. It was just every single time, the first time we loaded into a map, nobody could hear me. And so it got to the point where we would load into the map, and we would immediately just throw a guess out, load out, and then load back into the same map, so that way people could hear me. But it's just a really buggy game. Like, even the VR is really buggy for it. Oh yeah, I had that one a few times, but not every. Yeah, mine was, like, really consistent. It was so consistent where it was to the point where I was just like, hey, so the thing's happening. Because everybody knew that it was a thing that my Phasmo did. It was unfortunate, but I like Phasmo as a concept. I really like it, and I think it's very well executed, but I think there are some quality of life things that game could use. I don't know what it is, but I know that it... And the new shopping menu in Phasmo sucks. Like, the equipment menu is bad. It was worse before, but now it sucks and is more confusing. So, you know. Anyway, Resident Evil 3. I liked Resident Evil 3. But I think it was too short. Too short. too short. It's still a good game. But I wasn't as connected to the characters, so I think it's a high C. I think it's a high C, and it was really infuriating with the enemy. It felt like he kind of spawned, like, very randomly, even though apparently a lot of it was scripted. Also, I played the remake of Resident Evil 3, which apparently had a lot of cut content. So, you know, take my opinion with a grain of salt with that, because I never played the original one. But that is what I was told, is that there was a lot of cut content from 3. And so, yeah. And I definitely felt it. It took me, I think, 3 streams, whereas every other Resident Evil game has taken me 4. And I fully, like, felt that it was a much shorter game. It was good. It was a good game, don't get me wrong. But because of the fact that it was so short compared to a typical Resident Evil game, I think it was not as good. Doesn't mean it's bad. None of these games are bad. I wouldn't play a bad game. Well, that's not quite true. But we'll get there when we get there. Next up is Buckshot Roulette. Buckshot Roulette is a very simple concept game. But it's fun. But it is almost too simple. It is almost too simple, but I will put it above Phasmo. Because while Phasmo is a really complex game and really, sorry, I didn't even swap this. While Phasmo is a really complex game that has a lot of moving factors in it, so that makes it a little bit harder to manage. Buckshot Roulette is simple, and it does what it does well. You know? It does what it does well. It's very, yeah. I don't know. It's just fine. It's a fun game. It's not super expensive. It's a fun party game with friends. Gets a little competitive, which we all love a little bit of competition. I am starting to think we might need a C+. But we'll get there if we get there. If we get there. Alright, next. Liar's Bar. Liar's Bar does, unfortunately, have to go in damn. Because... Told you? Shush. That, or I need to start moving things down. I need to move these 3 down, and then move some of this down. And maybe some of this up here, move to C. Liar's Bar goes in D for damn, because it is a fun game. But when we streamed it, multiple people had so many issues. Sin had their entire OBS crash, if I remember correctly. A Milky had a bunch of crashes. It's a fun game, but the fact that it fucked our streams so hard, it has to go in D. It just has to. It just has to. Honestly, the Fox Lady character in Liar's Bar is something. Mithril, you might be a furry. I hate to break the news to you, but you might be a furry. Okay. Yeah, so that's my beef with Liar's Bar. It is a good game, but because of the tech issues that we had on stream, it does have to go in D for damn. In D for damn. Ain't that right, Sushi? Yeah. She gets it. I will not deny it, but what? There is no but. No. Back up. There is no but. What? Why are you butting? Yeah, Oh no, that fox definitely had a butt. Furry. Anyway. Liar's Bar was fun, but because of the tech issues, it has to go lower tiered. Surgeon Simulator. I need to be honest with you guys. Surgeon Simulator's the only game that I rage quit on stream. It is the only game I rage quit on stream. It was the very first game we played for Hollow Month. I dressed up in Sushi. Stop rubbing your face on the mic. It was the only game that I ever crashed out about on stream because the controls are fucking nonsensical and I would do what the controls said I was supposed to do. That means it succeeded, right? No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Because I don't think that's what that game is supposed to be. Yes, it's supposed to be hard. Yes, it's supposed to be frustrating. But it is titled Surgeon Simulator. Therefore, it is supposed to be a simulation game. It is a rage game. I don't think it was meant to be. I don't think it was meant to be. The amount of fur that just came off Sushi is wild. Okay, there we go. Surgeon Simulator in the same vein as Goat Simulator, though? No. Goat Simulator's fun. Surgeon Simulator is agitating. Is Surgeon Simulator going to be the first F? I think it has to be on principle. Because it's the only game I've rage quit on stream. I almost beat it. I got to the last surgery in space. I got to the last surgery in space, or I got to the space surgeries or something, and it was like the first space surgery. I was like, this isn't happening. Or maybe it was the second space surgery. I don't know. I know I rage quit, but neither is a simulator. Goat Simulator is a simulator. You're simulating being a goat. What do you mean? I think it's a simulator. You're being a goat. You're not a normal goat, but you're simulating being a goat. Yeah. Anyway. Surgeon Simulator is going in F because it's the only game I rage quit. That's the only reason it's going there. Let's move on. You're not a goat. You're the goat. Bah. Bah. Okay. Resident Evil 4. Good. Immediately goes up to good. I liked it more than 2. I liked it more than 2. 4 was really good. I really enjoyed 4. I no notes. Did you just bray for me? No, I bawed at you. I bawed. There's a difference. And it wasn't for you. It was at you. Weirdo. Fuck. Yeah, no notes on Resident Evil 4. It's a solid game. I understand why it's a classic in the Resident Evil franchise. Ada can kill me politely if she'd like. Luis was in 4, wasn't he? Ah! Stop! Don't put your paw in my water! Take it the way I want? No, you won't. No, you don't. Yeah, Luis was in 4 too, wasn't he? Yeah. I think, wasn't he? Or was he... No, he wasn't in... Was he in Village? I could answer this question really easily just by going and looking at the clips. I'll go and look at the clips. Because I could answer it really, really easy. Yes, it was Resident Evil 4 with Luis. That is correct. Okay. Yes, I know what I'm talking about. Yeah, Resident Evil 4 was good. It was good. I understand why it's classic in the franchise. Anyway, next. Let's keep doing this because I'll be honest, I don't want to be here for 4 hours. I don't want to be here for 4 hours. We're gonna power through as fast as we can go right now, alright? We're gonna zoom. We're gonna speed run. Headliners! Another friend slop game. Headliners is good, but it is certainly not finished. I think it'll go above Buckshot. Oh, but is Phasmo above Headliners? Yeah, I think Phasmo is above Headliners. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, it's 3:22 a.m. I kind of have to go, otherwise my body will never forgive me. Good night, Mithril. Take care. Take care. Ricard's just like, I just here watching. I just watching. Yeah, I think Phasmo is above Headliners, now that I think about it, though. Because Phasmo, it looks more polished, like physically, like looks more polished, like the graphics. Have a good rest of little stream. Little stream? Live stream? Live stream. I'll post the completed tier list in the Discord, because honestly, you almost made it to the end. Look at how many games are left. It's not many. It's just a few. Just a few left. Catch you some other time. I'll be back on Monday with Date Everything. I'll be back on Monday, so long as I'm not fucking dead from the weekend, because I have a cosplay thing this weekend. What did I just do? Headliners? Yeah, move on. Left 4 Dead 2. Left 4 Dead 2 is going to go in A tier, like I said, because Left 4 Dead 2 is... Oh fuck, you got Dredge on there. Yeah, we played Dredge. We played Dredge. Actually, Dredge was like 4 parts, I think? Or 5 parts or something like that. Dredge was like surprisingly long for what it was, to be honest. I really enjoyed it. Left 4 Dead 2 goes in A because, again, the same reasons as Left 4 Dead 1 being at the top of B tier is the same reason that Left 4 Dead 2 goes in A tier, except Left 4 Dead 2, in my opinion, was better than Left 4 Dead 1 because I liked the characters more. I think they were more developed for a game of that style. Fucking Mithril's like having a hernia because they hate Left 4 Dead. Because they hate Left 4 Dead. Overwatch? I think Overwatch goes in fuck, dude. But that doesn't mean I don't like it. Left 4 Dead 2 had one thing that was way worse. No legs when looking down. True. That's true. No, realistically, Overwatch goes... Mood. Yeah, as a joke, it goes in F. But realistically... goes... B. I guess. The funny option is to put it in F, but we're being serious here. Monster Prom. I love Monster Prom. Monster Prom going up in B as well. But where does it go? Also, is this where I want Overwatch to go? Also, do we need to adjust things? Do we need... we might need to. I'm almost tempted to add a category at the bottom. As a game, it's like A to B, but to play it, I enjoy playing it. Monster Prom. Yeah. I do unfortunately think that Overwatch actually needs to go up there in B. It's actually a really high B for me because I just like it. I have fun in that game. A lot of people can't have fun in that game because they get really angry at it, but I have fun in that game. So, it's going in a high B for me. I mean, I enjoy it too, but it's like torture to play if you go in with that mentality. Minecraft, A tier. No notes. It's Minecraft. I think I am frustrated with the state of Minecraft in that we aren't... Yeah, actually, high B. I am annoyed with the state of Minecraft in the sense that we aren't Oh, I haven't even done this. Hang on. We did this. Overwatch, like I said, high B. Sorry, I forgot to click the pictures. Overwatch is a high B. Monster Prom goes in B, but where? I mean, I've played a lot of Monster Prom. I think it goes... Old Man's Journey needs to move up to the top of B. Monster Prom... Let's put it next to Homebody. That feels right. That feels right. Okay. And then Minecraft. Everybody knows Minecraft. I don't need to explain Minecraft to you guys. Minecraft, it just goes high B. It's a high B only because the recent updates for Minecraft have been kind of lazy. I don't like that the big update for this year was baby animals. That's it. That seems to be it. They've gotten a little lazy on the updates, but it's because it's a kid's game, blah, blah, blah. I get it. But the long-standing fans, the ones that know how to use redstone and things like that, are the people that they should be pandering to, and they're not. Oh yeah, they've gotten very lazy. Yes. They should be pandering to the people that have money, but they're not. Resident Evil Village. Resident Evil Village was good. Right off the hop, it was good. Do I have any qualms with Village? No, I don't think I do. I think I liked Village a lot, actually. Honestly, it's not a kid's game. The Warden, the Nether, etc. are not PG-7. True. Uh-huh. True. Village. Big lady. Yeah. Village was good. Village was definitely better than Resident Evil 2. I don't think it was better than 4. And I liked it more than Overwatch, obviously. Because you can like a lot of things more than Overwatch. Yeah, I don't think it was better than Resident Evil 4, though. I really liked Resident Evil 4. Village was good, but it was just different. It was different because it was a different plot, right? Because, you weren't following Leon in that one. Stray! You know, I think Stray should go right next to Order 13. I do think Monster Prom needs to move down, actually. No, I thought it'd be funny to put the two cat games next to each other. I don't think that that's a good idea, because Stray was really good. Stray was really freaking good, actually. It's, like... It was really good. I really enjoyed it. You were simply a little guy. Little guy in a big, big world. And it was just very fun to play, like, physically to play. The controls were very, very fun. Very, very, good. Hey, so do we move things down? Because I see a hard divide. Haven't played it yet, but I really want it. It was really good. Stray was pretty fucking cute, and my girlfriend had a great time playing it. Yeah, it was really good. I really enjoyed... Oh, sorry, I forgot to... Listen, we're losing the plot a little bit because I'm speedrunning. Alright? Be patient with me, please. Wait, if I go like this, does that make the... Oh, that fucks everything up for y'all. Let me not do that. If I take this and put it over here, does that ruin that for you guys? If I, like, swap and then swap back? Okay, yeah, cool. Cool, cool, cool. What plot? I lost that years ago. Yeah, true. I think we need to... I think we need to add another thing. Another row. Right? Oops. right? I think this is what we need to do, because that can be moved down. Marvel Rivals can be moved down. C, but no. But no, though. But no, though. I think we do need to add a C+. Because I don't think it's a case of these ones going down to D, nor these going down to F. I think you can stay there. I think it is a case of, we need a C+. What the fuck? God damn it, I hate when y'all are right. We need a C+. Better than mid. Yeah, C+ is useful. Yeah, because, watch. That's going to move down there. This is going to move down there. This is going to move down there. This is going to move down there. That's going to move down there. Right? I told you so hours ago. You did. You did, you did, you did. Okay? Listen. Listen, you did. Would it be controversial? I think it's controversial, but I'm going to move Minecraft down to C. I know I had it at a high B, but I think now that there's a C+, I think that's where Minecraft belongs. Honestly, Overwatch... Oh, nah. Nah, I do think Overwatch goes there, unfortunately. Which is fine. Sorry, I was adjusting things instead of, talking about which one we were on. Stray. Where's Stray? Stray is, yeah, high B. That makes sense. That makes sense. Alright, next. Dispatch. Dispatch was a lovely little game. It's gonna go in a low B, which is just good, but that is because I think I played it at a bad time. I played it too early when it only recently came out, and a lot of people wanted to either play it themselves or they wanted to watch some other streamer play it or whatever. So the numbers for Dispatch were unbelievably low. And obviously numbers aren't everything, but numbers mean people talking in chat, and so that makes it more of like a community thing. Whereas when I played Dispatch, it felt like I was playing the game alone. Which is the unfortunate thing. It felt like I was playing the game alone, even though I was streaming it, if that makes sense. That's my only qualms with it, and that's the only that's why it has to go into a low B for me, because it was a really good game. It's also one of the games that I want to return to during the idea of doing like a return month where we return to a bunch of games that we played. I want to play Dispatch because hot stuff, but I loathe the Telltale Games format. It's really good. It's just like watching an interactive movie. Disco Pup! Disco Pup is next. Disco Pup was fun. Disco Pup was really fun. It was really good. It definitely goes to the top of C+. I really enjoyed Disco Pup. It was so fun. The music was fun. There was multiple endings. You played as a little guy. It's not as good as a Short Hike for a little guy game, but it certainly is a good little guy game. I think it's a solid C+ little guy game. I almost would move it into B, but I don't think... I wish it was more. I wish it was more. I know it is, but I can barely watch a series, let alone Choices Matter storylines. We love little guys. That's true. We do love little guys. No, I don't know. Dispatch was really good. I really enjoyed it, but I like those styles of games. I like that style of game. Okay. Yeah, that's Disco Pup. Disco Pup's a really fun game. I know I kind of stopped talking about what types of games these are, but a lot of them are, like, known games. What ones weren't known that I put in? I mean, Disco Pup, you are playing as a little guy, and you need to go around the town and try and get your way into Disco Pup. And you are a seal pup, but you need to get into the dog club. You need to get in the dog club, so you need to get a disguise, and there's different ways you can get disguises. And yeah, it's kind of got like an eerie feel about it a little bit in some spots, which I really liked. But for just like a little guy game, it was really good. It was really good. I enjoyed it. What else did I miss? Stray, we all know the cat game. Overwatch, we know that. I feel like there wasn't any that were too out there since I wasn't explaining them. Liar's Bar is a gambling game. You play like Russian roulette with your friends. Headliners, oh, I guess I should explain what Headliners is. Headliners is a friend swap game where you go and you are trying to take photos of cryptids, like big lizards or enemies that could rip your leg off or anything like that. It's just like it's the style of game where it's like go in, do the thing, get out, get paid. Pretty much. Okay. Next. Oh my god, we're getting closer to 4 hours and I don't like it. I don't want to be here for 4 hours. Slime Rancher 2. Slime Rancher 2 is at least better than mid. In fact, I would say it's good. I would say there. I would say it's like the middle of B because it was really good, the story was fun, but the story's not needed for the game to be fun. And it has a lot of replayability, and in fact, it is another one of the games that I want to return to at some point in time, because there was an update recently for Slime Rancher, so I want to return back to that game. Anyway, that's pretty much it. That's all I got to say about that one. We're getting closer to Dredge, which is honestly the biggest reason I'm still here. Well, you may as well stick it out the last 4 after that. My god. That's funny. Repo is good. Repo is... Repo's good. Repo's good. It's a silly game, but... I know, but I didn't see it until now! Or, well, yeah. Repo's good. Repo's just objectively good. I know it's a small company that's working on it, but they are pretty much constantly still adding things. They add new enemies every now and then. They add new levels every now and then. They're still working on it, and you can tell that it's a passion project. That's for sure. Dress to impress. Roblox. Dress to impress. Dress to impress. It's fine. It was fun. So we'll put it up here. Repo seems really fun, but once again, no fret. Shush. Shush. You can play Repo. Someday, actually, I might do Repo in the server. Do like a community night in the Discord server. I think that would be fun. Dress to Impress is solid C. I mean, for a Roblox game, it's pretty good. It's just a fucking dress-up game. It's fine. Maybe C? Here, we'll put it next to The Sims. Just below The Sims. It was fine. It's fun, and it's a good time with friends. Oh, God. Okay. The Walking Dead Telltale Definitive Series. And, once again, this is one of the games where, technically, it was like 5 games. But, I'm going to put them all together as one. I actually really liked the Walking Dead game. It was a little frustrating that that at times it felt like your choices didn't actually matter. But I really enjoyed it. I got really attached. Honestly, fuck. It's our second S tier. It's our second S tier. You know what? It's our second ST. ST? Yeah, it's our second ST. It's the second S tier. Because it pulled on the heartstrings. It made you attached to the characters. The story was there. The gameplay wasn't like fully gameplay, but that's what you have to expect with the Telltale games. And it wasn't as linear as Dispatch was. Dispatch was like you didn't get there was no walking around simulator. But The Walking Dead, you could walk around and like explore areas at times, and you know, so it wasn't just watching a movie and pressing buttons experience. You got to actually play the game. Yeah, I think that's an S tier. I do. I got really attached to the characters in that game. I broke down sobbing at points in that game when there were characters that returned at certain points, and that game had me fucked up. I'll be real. Had me fucked up. Had me fucked up. In the best way possible, had me fucked up. Anyway, next. Are we there yet? Are we there yet is good. It is another friend slop game where you are trying to get a RV up a mountain. I don't think it's as good as Peak. I do think it's better than Repo. I think I'm gonna leave it there, next to Repo. It's better than Repo, but it's not better than the plot of all these games. Like, these games all have plot here. Well, okay, Overwatch is questionable for the plot, but you know, these games all have plot that just like make them outstanding comparatively. Hank Hillchan, hi! Dude, what's happening, amigo? And Bad Scar, both? Hi guys, what's up? We're doing a little tier list here today. We're doing a little tier list of all the games we played throughout the year of streaming. And I'm gonna try and remember to do this every affiliate anniversary so that we can just discuss all the games that we played. As you can see, this is what we're cooking with. We're almost done, actually. We only have 5 more games to input. So, and then I'll run through the entire thing. Now, Mithril, you were curious about Dredge. It's here. It's now. Dredge is here. Dredge was good. I really liked Dredge for the gameplay. I think it goes above That's Not My Neighbor. Dredge! Yeah, I think it goes above That's Not My Neighbor. Does it go above The Cabin Factory? Yes. Does it go above Order 13? Yes, simply because it has plot. Homebody. Oh, Homebody had some really good... Like, it talked about some heavy topics. But you don't always need heavy topics in a game. And Dredge definitely also had heavy topics, so I think... Oh. Is it at the top of C+ now? Does it go up into B? I would honestly put that as Game of the Year because it was quite cheap, but with days of content if you are a completionist. Yeah, and I did complete that game pretty much all the way through. It has DLC too. You played Dredge? Did you ever play Dave the Diver? I have not played Dave the Diver. Also, hi, Jeezy. Hey, you, Jeezy. You're one of the people, and Bad Scar, and Hank, all of you. You are people that are going to be in the play. Hey guys. Myself and several cool other streamers that are in chat right now are all going to be part of the fucking the thing that the Readers Theater. Where did I go? The theater. There it is. There's the thing. The theater. That is what is going on May 1st. Be there, be square. It's going to be a good time. There's all the people that are going to be in it. There's at least 4 of you in chat right now. Oh my god. Jeezy, I'm so excited to see you play Mortimer. Bad Scar, I'm so excited to see you play Teddy. Unreasonably so. I need you both to know that. And Hank Hale-chan, you blew me out of the park last time with your performance. So, you know, I'm excited to see what you do with this one. But yeah, Anyway, that's what's going on May 1st. Lock the fuck in for that. I'll post about it in the Discord and all that good stuff. But boom, let's put that away. Let's lock in. Can't wait. Me either. BioShock in A tier is amazing. Yes, specifically the first BioShock in A tier. Because the plot was so... Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Specifically, BioShock 1 is in A tier because it was just so good. The plot twist with the would you kindly, it was just really good. The only reason it's not in S tier is because of how clunky the controls were. My only dilemma with BioShock. Jojo ho ho. Wait, no. Oh my god. Thank you, Joe. Appreciate the follow. I'm so sorry. Don't be sorry. You can say whatever you want. That's fair, though. RE BioShock? Remake BioShock. Yeah, I played the remake. Yeah, I know that it's the original BioShock image, but it is the... I'll bite the follow button. You're already followed and subbed. You can't bite the follow button. Yeah, it was the remake that I played specifically of BioShock, to be clear. I used the image for regular BioShock, but, you know. Badscar forgot where he was. Badscar can do whatever he wants around here. Also, feel especially the first one. Yeah, like I have the first one here in A, and I have the second one in the DLC in B. And I'm playing through Infinite now, which will continue on Tuesday. Isn't it? We'll be continuing Infinite on Tuesday because we're not done yet, so it's not in this list. Infinite, kind of dog shit compared to the other BioShocks. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of dog shit compared to the other ones, in my personal opinion. Not because it's a bad game. It plays fun. It's a very fun game to play, but the plot is a little loosey-goosey thus far. I'm not that far in, but it's a little loosey-goosey. I'm having a hard time with it. Wait. Waiting. Holding. Held. Vibes. Yes. Hank Hill-chan. Yes. What is it? Can I... Okay, you said wait. Can I at least... I'm gonna sip. I've gained so much respect because I feel the same. Yeah. So, BioShock 1, plot was good. It was too clunky. Sorry, I have to be dramatic. No, be dramatic. I love it. BioShock 1 was really good. I really enjoyed the plot. The gameplay was a little clunky, but that didn't take away from my experience of the game. BioShock 2, sorry to be dramatic, but what? For funsies. You'll bite Hank for funsies? Leave Hank be. Don't bite Hank. Yeah. Sorry, let me focus. BioShock 1, plot was good. Game controls a little clunky, otherwise it would have been an S tier. BioShock 2, I put it down in B tier because the plot wasn't as good, in my opinion, but the quality of life of the controls being a little bit better, puts it in B tier. Infinite isn't here, but Infinite is probably down in C at the absolute most, to be honest with you, because it feels like a BioShock game, physically to play a little bit. But the ambiance is different, and the characters are completely different, and I like the characters, but the plot is confusing, and I don't know what's going on, and I don't know what's going on in a bad way. Like, there's a game here somewhere. Which one was it that was it A Short Hike? Yeah, A Short Hike, you don't know why you're climbing the mountain, but you know you're climbing the mountain, right? Like, the whole goal of the game is to climb the mountain and get to the tippy top of the mountain. But you don't know why you're climbing the mountain until you get to the top of the mountain. And that was... it's an A tier, clearly. What was the other one? There was another game that's like you learn the plot as you go along. Was it Gris? Was another one that you learn the plot as you go along? Anyway, just because you don't know, just because the plot is confusing in a game doesn't make it a bad game. But when it's so confusing that it's genuinely hard to follow. But again, I'm not done that game, so I can't put it on the tier list. That's why it's not here. Speaking of games that we did not complete. Wait, we did RV there yet? Yes. Okay. Yeah, low B. Yes, sure. Dredge. Shit, I really gotta go. Here's your dredge. Here's your dredge. I went back, or I forgot to change the photo. Dredge is at least a C+. It's at least a C+. Is it a B? I think it is. And I do think it's higher than both these friend slop games. Is it higher than Dispatch? For a community experience, it is. Is it higher than BioShock 2? My biggest issue with Infinite was how it felt like your choices don't have weight like the other games. Yeah, because apparently there's only one ending in Infinite. I haven't finished it yet, so I don't know. I'd easily say B at least. Yeah, definitely. I'm just trying to figure out where in B it goes. I think I liked Dredge more than BioShock. I think I liked Dredge more than Grizz. Did I like Dredge more than Slime Rancher? No, I don't think so. I think that's as far up as Dredge can go. It was such an interesting premise, absolutely great gameplay considering what it was, and the story was really simple but good. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. I agree. Alright, mid B. Alright. We're almost there. We're in the home stretch. Oh my fucking god, ads are coming soon. We gotta hurry this up. Or else we're gonna have to be snoozing ads. Overwatch in B is killing me inside, but I get it. Yeah. I put it in F initially because it was funny. But I added... But yes, I'm crashing. Take care, Mithril. Sleep well. Have a good night. Go sleep. I'll be back on Monday. But yeah, Overwatch is in B because I came back to it. I came back to Overwatch. Overwatch is my abusive ex. Overwatch is my abusive ex, and that's why it's in B. To be completely honest with you, there was a point in time I fully rage quit from Overwatch and played Marvel Rivals, as you can see down here in C. And that was my divorce arc with Overwatch. And then I came back to it when they started fixing things in Overwatch 2, because Overwatch 2 is a mess, frankly. It was a mess. It's better now. They're working it out now, but you know, at least Marvel Rivals is below it. Yeah, I'm not a big Marvel guy, so Marvel can't really go higher than that. I just don't really care about most of the Marvel characters. Controversial take, I know, but it is what it is. My dilemma is there's too much Marvel. I feel like I have to watch 85 movies before I can watch the newest movie. Right? So I'm like, I can't be doing that. Hi, Sush. Meow. Meow. So true. Yeah. That's my dilemma with back up. Back that booty up. Thank you. Yeah. That's my dilemma with it. Is I don't like Marvel because there's too many of them. Date everything. I'm sorry. Date everything. Is it going in A tier? I think it's going in A tier. It's really good for what it is. It's a dating simulator where you literally date furniture, but there's so many choices and so many outcomes to all of the characters, whether you get a friend, a love, a hate relationship with them. There's over 100 characters in that game, and they're all voiced. Every single character in the game is voiced, and they all have in-depth, well, most of them have in-depth plot lines, and it's like, it's just crazy. It's just crazy. Like, it's really good for a dating sim. In fact, I think it beats out Peak and Left 4 Dead 2. For me. No, that feels wrong. I lied. It's going back. Marvel just inundated? Over inundated. What does that mean? They've overdone it. Is how I would interpret that, but I don't know what that means. Look at her, just fully fucking zoned out there. Okay. Yeah, Date Everything goes in A. It's a good game if you like dating sims. And if you like dating sims, it's probably one of the most in-depth dating sims I've fucking played, even though you're dating furniture, which is nonsensical. Ads incoming in 5 minutes. I know, but we're not letting that happen. We're gonna raid out before then, okay? Mark my words. We got 2 snoozes to work with, okay? I'm gonna wait that timer out as long as I can. I'm gonna wait that timer out till I can snooze it, and then we'll you know, go from there. Okay. Date Everything. Good. Done. Burglin' Gnomes. Burglin' Gnomes is a friend swap game, and it's still a demo. It's not even the full game yet, but I'm gonna be so real with you. I think it goes in C+. I think it goes in C+. We don't have a friend swap game in C+ yet. Not that we need one in there, but it is really good. It's not done, so I don't think it can be in B, but it is really good for being a demo, and it's very fun. It's one of those like procedurally generated type things. The house is different every single time. You're going in, you're being a little gnome, you're causing mischief. It's a great time. It's a good time with friends, you know? It's just fun. It's just fun. It's just a good time. Now, after Burglin' Gnomes, we have Detroit Become Human, which, good game. It at least goes in a C. But, cat is adorable. Yeah, that's Sushi. That's Baby Sush. That's Baby Sush. What? What do you need from me? I'm almost done, okay? And then I'll let you out. Sound good? Sound good? Or do you just want to be near me? Yeah, okay. So, Detroit Become Human. My dilemma with Detroit Become Human is that it, in my opinion, was surprisingly short. I know that obviously it's longer if you go in and replay the game multiple times and get all the different options and all the different endings and things, but it was really short. Wants to sit in your keyboard? She's usually pretty good about not doing that. Except for when she wants to be right in my face, but it's a learning experience for her. To realize that she can't sit in front of me, even if I'm, like, doing things. I noticed that having the monster can right in front of me stops her from going in front of me sometimes. Okay. I think Detroit is a high C for me. It was good. I don't think it was as good as some of the story games that are up in B. It was good. It just was shorter than I anticipated. And I don't know, it didn't pull at my heartstrings as much as I thought it would. I thought it would make me cry, and I think it only made me tear up once, to be completely honest with you. Yeah. And finally, the game we played last week, Devil's Liminal, which was a game that I received the code for from the developer. It is a visual novel. One of our cats loves to sit on my work laptop as I'm on a Zoom meeting, but not before flashing the camera, of course. That's their job, to show their butthole to the camera. It's part of the cat agenda. Okay. Snooze the ads. Quiet, you. Devil's Liminal. It is a visual novel that I received the code for. It is a LGBT visual novel with horror elements, and it deals with some really, really heavy trauma. Now, I know it sucks for this to be the very last one on the list, But we have not finished this game, so I do not think I can give my full opinions. But I don't know when the game will be finished, so we have to wait to do it. But, it is at least in a C+, as of now. Like, if I were to rank it somewhere, it would be in C+. But because the ending is not done, I do not want to rank it properly yet. It may have to be added to the next time we do a tier list like this. Yeah. Holy moly. We did it. So here's the final tier list. We'll go bottom to top. In not finished, we have Devil's Limo. Rage quit, we have Surgeon Simulator. It's the only game I've rage quit on stream. There is nothing in fuck, dude. Because originally Surgeon Simulator was in there, but then I gave it its own category because I was going to adjust things around. D for damn. We have Liar's Bar. We had a lot of tech issues during Liar's Bar. We have Chicken Feet. I got stuck in a point where I kept dying over and over. So I, had to put up with that. I had to put up with that. Oh my god, no, real. Surgeon Simulator literally made me crash out. But it was the first game that we played during, Halloween last year, which was cool. When I did Hollow Month, where I dressed up for every single stream of the month. It was the very first game we did in that month, which was a good time. Chicken Feet, it is only down in D. It's a silly, goofy horror game, but I got stuck in a point where I kept repeatedly dying and I had to continuously repeat an instance of running and jumping and dying and blah, 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 blah. Dollmare. Dollmare would have been higher, but I was also informed that they used AI voices, and we don't like that. We don't like AI. So, for that reason, it has to be down in damn, even if I enjoyed the gameplay a lot. In the mid-tier, quote-unquote, C-tier, we have Resident Evil 3. Only because it was short for a Resident Evil game. Phasmophobia, because it doesn't feel polished in all the time that it's been out. I don't think Phasmophobia is fully polished. Headliners is, I believe, still, like, early-ish in development, but it is very fun for what it is. Buckshot Roulette, also very fun for what it is, but it is a very simple game. Sharks and Minnows was very fun, again, very simple. There wasn't really a plot. Etherborn, very fun puzzle game that was hard to determine what the plot was, but the puzzles made you feel smart. A game about digging a hole. It was very fun to play, but I felt lied to in the fact that they said it was a horror game. Sims 4. The Sims 4 is a brain rot on my mind, and unfortunately, it has to be in C tier, because I cannot validate spending that much money on a game, especially for DLCs. That's insane. The DLC's prices for The Sims makes it drop down so many tiers. Dress to Impress on Roblox. It's just fun. Nothing about it. Hooked on You. It was a Dead by Daylight dating sim. Good time. I enjoyed it. Indigo Park is down here only because it only had one chapter. It only had one chapter. In fact, I think Hooked on You will move up. Indigo Park was good, but it only had one chapter, and that's why it's down in C. Marvel Rivals is down in C because I don't give a shit about Marvel. Kingdom Hearts Re-Chain of Memories is down here because the controls for that game are bullshit. The controls for that game are bullshit, and I hate them. At one point in time, we had to make a C+ category because C and B were getting a little messy. So, we now have Detroit in there at C+, Disco Pup, which is a cute little game, Minecraft, classic, Homebody, which was a game that the Game Grumps worked on, and it was like a horror game that was like that PS2 style, and it dealt with some heavy topics, and I really enjoyed it. Order 13 was just a fun game to play. Didn't really have a heavy plot, but it was really good. The Cabin Factory had plot, but it was like a Spot the Anomaly type game, so, you know, those can only go so far. Same thing with That's Not My Neighbor. Didn't really have a big plot, but it's a spot the difference type game, and it was a very unique one that we hadn't had in a long time. Monster Prom, dating sim. It was one we played for Halloween. It was a good time. I dressed up as Scott from the game. It was a good time. Burglin' Gnomes, still a demo, so it goes there. In B, at the top of B is and yes, the order like this matters to me, because I was sliding things around within the categories. Old Man's Journey is a very nice puzzle game with a very sweet story. That's as simple as I can put it. It was just really good. It was just really good. Vibes, when? Hi. What's up? What's up, eh? Left 4 Dead, classic. Simple as can be. Kingdom Hearts 2. Not as good as Kingdom Hearts 1, that's why it's down here. And Kingdom Hearts 2 started to get some nonsensical. Hello, hello. Stray, really good game. No notes. It's just good. Just solidly good. Resident Evil 4, solidly good. No notes. Village, also solidly good. No notes. Overwatch, not good. Not good. But that's my abusive X, and so now I'm going to stay with putting it in B because I always have to come back to it. Casually did another test stream with my Wi-Fi and instantly refreshed it. Yeah, I seen the notification pop. I was like, maybe we'll raid them, and then nope. Nope, now you're here. Overwatch is my abusive X that, keeps dragging me back in. I have a cold, hard place in my heart for Overwatch. Stray was fun and pretty. Yeah, Stray was really good. Resident Evil 2. Not as good as Resident Evil 4, but it wasn't bad. I enjoyed it. That is simple. Has me in a chokehold right now. Overwatch does? Yeah. Relatable. Cult of the Lamb. Good. I don't really like roguelikes, and so to have that as a, it's a good roguelike. Oh, all in all. Jake popped in and said hi. I was like, I don't know how long this will last, 5 minutes before. Jake was like, you buffered. Funny. Slime Rancher 2. Good game. Fun game. Cute game. Has technically endless replayability in a way, depending on how you make your ranch. Dredge. Good story. Good mechanics. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a lot more than I anticipated. Hence why it's up here in B. Gris. Good game. Sad plot. Deals with grief. Really good game, though. Bioshock 2. We already discussed this multiple times over the stream. Bioshock 2 is simply not as good as Bioshock 1, so it goes down in B. And Minerva's Den is also down here. Yes, I counted them as separate games because they are separate plots. You are playing a separate character. It's different. Dispatch is down here because I think the timing in which I played Dispatch was not good. I played Dispatch when everybody else started playing it, and it was still really brand new, and a lot of other people wanted to play it as well, so a lot of people couldn't stick around for that stream because they didn't want to be spoiled. Simple as that. That's the only reason it's down here in B. It would be higher in B, I think, if I played it at a different time, where people could have, joined me, or whatever. Are we there yet? Friend Slop, but it's good. Same thing with Repo. They're both good. But I like RV There Yet more than Repo, because it feels, I don't know, it's just different. It's a different mechanic aside from run in, try not to die, get the goodies, get out. Because Repo is very much akin to Lethal Company, in my opinion. Then we come to the A category, which is would recommend. We have Bioshock 1, because the story is amazing, the gameplay is good, controls are a little clunky, but all in all, it's a good game. Baldur's Gate 3, very long game. But if you're willing to stick it out, it's a very good story. Made me tear up multiple times. Yeah, just all in all a good game. A Short Hike was it was simply that. It was a short hike. It was a very short game. You play as a little bird, you fly, you go around, your goal is to get to the top of the mountain, and yeah, that one made me tear up too, but it was really, really good. Kingdom Hearts 1. Nostalgia. That's why this is here. I'm not saying Kingdom Hearts is a good franchise, but I enjoy it, and it is nostalgic to me. Peak is objectively in my opinion, the best friend swap game on the market right now. Objectively, it simply is, and it was made in fucking 24 hours. It was made over a weekend game jam or something like that, and so, considering that, it is a really good game. Amazing game, in fact. Left 4 Dead 2. Classic. Classic zombie game, and in fact, I said this earlier, Left 4 Dead 1 and 2, I think, did something for the zombie game, zombie gamosphere, I would say. They are some of the most iconic games in the zombie shooter franchises, in my opinion. Date Everything. We're not done Date Everything, to be clear. We're not done Date Everything, so in fact, it should be down and not finished, but I've played it this long, and for it being a dating sim, it's really good and really detailed, and the characters are funny, the concept of the game is very funny, etc., etc. Stop, Sushi. I'll be with you in a moment. Sub Vibes, sub Chad, trying to speed run, running over the tier list here now. And then S tier, we have The Quarry, my beloved. I love The Quarry a lot. It is one of my favorite games of all time. It is a choice-based horror game, and yeah, it has different endings and stuff. It's a very good game. I like it. And The Walking Dead Telltale Definitive Series. That game fucked me up, but it was really good. Had very interesting and emotionally, made me emotionally invested in the game and the characters. So, yeah, that's the completed tier list. I'll share a picture of this in the Discord, just in case anybody wasn't here. Yeah, I don't think I want to make any adjustments. Maybe we'll come back in a year and look at this tier list again, but I'm definitely going to maybe do this again in the future, because I think this was a fun concept. Right? Right. Okay, let's swap over to here. One last time, there's the stuff about the show on May 1st. I will talk about it again over this coming week because it's next Friday, if I remember correctly, if I have a calendar in my brain. Yeah, there's that stuff. Anyway, let's put that away. Hey, thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it. I'm just a little guy at the end of the day, and I appreciate that you guys have stuck it out and been here for the whole fucking year that we've been streaming, you know? Not all of you have been here the entire year, but, you know, I appreciated everyone that we've picked up along the way. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you. Holy moly. Holy moly. We're gonna raid out. We're gonna raid into our good pal, Rudy Bear, who is a VTuber bear, and he's a funny little guy, and he's playing Requiem right now, Resident Evil Requiem. So if you need to leave, and you don't want spoilers for that game, I totally understand. But he's a good bean. He's a really good bean. Good friend. Good pal. But yeah, we're gonna raid into Rudy, because I barely ever get to raid Rudy. This is, honestly, maybe even one of the first times I've gotten to raid Rudy in a long time. So, I've decided that's who we're raiding. Nobody else gets a say in it. I apologize, but that's where we're going. Hey, thanks for being here. Holy moly, this was longer than I anticipated because I'm a professional yapper. But yeah, I'm gonna press the start raid button, get y'all sent on your way before those pesky ads show up. But yeah, hey, thank you all so much for being here. I appreciate you guys. I will be back on Monday, with Date Everything, and Tuesday with BioShock Infinite. From there, we'll figure out what we're doing for the rest of the week, right? We'll figure it out then. But yeah, thank you all so much for being here. I appreciate you guys to the moon and back. Take care of yourselves. Enjoy everything. Everything. Enjoy your weekend. Enjoy your day, night, morning, evening, whatever time zone it may be for you. And I will see you guys in the next one. Take care of yourselves. See you on Monday. If I see you then. And if I don't see you then, I'll see you when I see you. Take care, guys. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. See you in the next one. Peace.